Even though I look like I have maximum drip, it's with a heavy heart that I come to you guys today. And, when we have tough times like this, we're dealing with, situations where we think it's marital bliss. We think it's going the way that we hoped and prayed it would. And, I'm gonna try to talk about it today. What's going on? Let me just say this before I get into it. I wrote a poem, and I think this poem maybe expresses what's going on better than I could express it. Even though it's a poem that I wrote that I'm expressing of my expressions. We'll get into the drama and what's happening in a second. But let me read this first. It might not even be a poem. It might just be more like a public statement. Now every day there's drama, and every day someone issues a public statement. Okay. I think I've already lost you. I think you're already gone. I think I'm finally scared now. You think I'm weak, and I think you're wrong. I think you're already leaving out the door. Feels like your hand is on the door, even though you already went the door. I thought this place was an empire, but now I'm relaxed. I can be sure. And I think you're so mean, but I'm the mean man online. I think I could need this in my life. I think I'm scared. I think so much. I know it's wrong, it's a problem I'm dealing if you're gone. Maybe it's time to come home. There's an awful lot of breathing here, but I can hardly move. Claustrophobia if you're gone. Yeah, Gillian Flynn book titles. Baby, you need to come home. There's a little bit of something me and everything in you. That lyric made no damn sense. I bet you're hard to get over. I bet the room won't shine. The fuck does a room shining mean? How does a room shine? Man, forget it. I give up. I can't even express myself properly anymore. It's not Rob Thomas's lyrics. I wrote that, and just like Eminem stole my bars, frickin' Robert Thomas stole my poem. And, since he wants to turn it into a new hit song, I'm going to sing it and claim it as my song. Baby, I don't need to come home. I want to see the room shining. Stupid ass lyrics. Ross Stewart says, discuss the Mandela effect. What the hell? Mandela effect? Are you serious? Bro. I'm over here popping my collar, man. I got no time for that conspiracy bullshit. I ain't got time for that conspiracy bullshit. If you're gone, Chase Haggard is playing Enter Sandman. Chase Haggard says for $2, we see you. We hear you. Sing your truth. Well, it would be nice if I could sing my truth. If Robert Thomas didn't take my lyrics. Ever since I can't remember, I've been popping my collar. We got a Slow Boy Whiteboard became a member for 3 months. What up? What a fool believes on karaoke. What a fool believes. Can't you see it? The wise man has the power to get away. By the way, I don't dislike Michael McDonald. I'm a huge fan of Michael MacD. Once you hit boomer age, even though I despise and I'm not a boomer, once you hit boomer age, okay, wait, let me rephrase that because I'm not a boomer. Once you get in the vicinity of over the hill, seeing the boomers over the hill. But the boomer on the hill sees the world spinning round, and the eyes in his head give Israel millions of pounds. Once you hit middle age, we'll put it that way. Once you hit aged, like a fine cured beef patty at Steak and Shakes. Once you hit middle-aged, you start to like Michael McDonald. Don't ask me what's going on. I don't know what it is. I remember my dad was always playing boomer rock, boomer core, and it was always Michael McDonald rolling in the background on that machine with the big black thing that spins around, whatever the hell that is. So people thought I was dissing Michael McDonald. No. I'm a MacD fan. In fact, I kind of drive Jamie crazy with Mac doing all the MacDs around here. I'll just walk around the house. What a fool believes. Can you see? The wise man has the power to take it away. So I'm always MacDing around here. Let's get a little funk going. I'm not in the mood for the bullshit today because Rob Thomas has put out his #1 single hit and stole my poetry. What do y'all think? I like this idea of a little bit of, well, that's too damn loud. Shit, turn down. Whoa, too loud. There we go. Is that better? Of course, the people on the Twitters won't be able to hear it, but that's okay. Is that too loud? Y'all like that? A little bit of that vibe going? Welcome, everybody, to The Limit. Hit like and share. Slowboy Whiteboard says, I'm getting the goal started. $20. What's up? Shout out. I like this idea of goals. Y'all can't hear the music? I just don't want to be too loud. You know what I mean? How's that? I don't even know what this is, but why not? Lucia Muscarella became a member. That's a damn name right there. Lucia Muscarella. Let me get a little bit of that muscarella on my pizzas. Muscarellas. Alexander Ivanov became a member. So Chase Haggard. Shout out to Chase Haggard in chat, by the way. Go check out Chase Haggard's music, everybody. Be subscribed to Chassé Haggard to say his name in the proper fancy foreign pronunciation. Chassé Haggard. Chassé Haggard. Turn it down. Okay, turn down a little bit. This song is annoying. It sounds like a video game. There we go. Give me something smooth, dude. Yeah. I gotta have some musical therapies. Because Robert Thomas stole my songs. Don't worry though, we got other Japanese flavors for you. We also got some Cringecores. We got to catch up on Cringecores. Music is too loud. Okay, let me see. Is that better? Right there? EB says it's too loud. Okay, there we go. Is that good? I don't know what it is. What is this music? I don't know. Go look it up, man. What's on y'all's mind today? What y'all thinking about? We got a lot of stuff I'm going to talk about. I mean, I'm energized. I got my ginger chews for my beat-us anger, my beat-us demon. I'm ready to go at it. I'm ready for people to call in and set me straight. I want to be corrected. I want to be set on the path. I want to pop my collar. I'm ready to get Bitcoin paid. What else is going on? I'm in the seat. I'm in the driver's seat. I want to talk about the crypto stuff. I want to talk about the bill. I want to talk about people calling in, open debates, goobertards, goofballs. I want it all today. I don't care about no XRP, no ZERP. What do you think about ZERP? ZERP coin. I don't care about no ZERP, dude. You give me ZERP, it's going to immediately become Bitcoin. How's that? Oh, but it pumped. It pumped. Dude, butt coin pump. Ass coin pump. Jizz coin pump. Fart coin pump. All real coins. So what? But it pumps. Dave Mustardane became a member. Jay, you've been on fire lately. Shit. When was I not on fire, son? Shit. Where the hell been you been? I've been a burning eternal flame since 2010, son. That's when I locked in. Cold Quest became a member for 5 months. He says, unmute, dog. But we had somebody buy 500 or 100, 150 memberships. Shit's going crazy over here. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just going to do it random. I'm in a wild ass mood, man. Don't blame me. What's up? Well, we're going to be all over the place. It's just going to be random. It's so random. Ash, unmute.
What's up?
Yeah.
So
what it do?
What it is. So I had a question about Bitcoin. I think, or not even a question, really kind of just a thought that I had. I think the only way for Bitcoin to crash at this point would be for the people who have the most stake in it, so all these like rich billionaires and like you said, countries who are totally invested in Bitcoin, for them to screw themselves over, and that at least what it looks like to me would be the only reason Bitcoin would crash.
I agree, and there's no incentive to dump Bitcoin.
Exactly.
That's people who think that the zillionaires are going to dump it don't understand the value proposition, because what are you going to dump it for that's a superior investment? It doesn't make any sense. And then the conspiracy turns into, oh, well, but what if all of them coordinated together to dump it? It's like, yeah, all the rich people are going to coordinate to suddenly become brokies. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, when they can't even coordinate on public policy. They're going to coordinate on the damn dumping the Bitcoin.
Yeah, right. The best asset ever. Oh, let's dump the best asset for garbage pail kids and baseball cards, dude.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest way to explain to boomers that it's not going to just crash. Is because you gotta show them, and it's pretty easy to show. I mean, there's on record multi-billionaires and countries that are backing the Bitcoin. So there's no way for it to crash. I don't know why people are so black pilling when we're supposed to be bit pilling. You hear?
Exactly. You heard me. And look, right now, we popping off. We're going to 150. We're going to 200. Now we might get a correction. Shout out to Ash. I agree with that assessment. We might correct back down to. I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna have like 70% dumps anymore like we did. You know what I mean? My guess has been this entire time for this bull market 150, 200, and then some kind of pullback. Whether that's a massive dump back to 70 or whether the pullback is 100. I mean, I don't know, but it does seem like we hit a tipping point, and everybody does think the vibes of this market are different. I'll talk a little about this bill, but that's not going to be the main topic today, because I know all of y'all get your feelings hurt. You get butt hurt when I start talking about Bitcoin and everybody just leaves. But I got good boomers asking me questions today about this bill. I don't really know what's going on with this bill. This is new to me. I know it's supposed to be the big crypto bill. Every week this news changes. I don't even know what's going on, but let's see if we can make sense of it. It says, capping crypto. You need to know the 3 bills. Okay, the Genius Act says this is stable coins. Everybody makes a big deal out of it. I don't think the stable coin stuff is a big deal. People think it's going to be a digital dollar. I don't think so. I mean, I guess it just depends. Like, it depends on if the dollar switches into a digital dollar, aka stablecoin, and then people are worried that might be the central bank digital currency. But supposedly, Trump was saying, "Oh, I'm gonna make sure that there's nothing CBDC in here," which, I mean, I don't know, who knows? But I would say this is all overall just still bullish. I mean, but let's look and see if there's anything in here that seems malicious or bearish. Regulatory oversight for stable coins, is that what it was? Banking securities, okay, whatever. This seems normal, like bullish stuff to me. You're not ever going to have boomer money pouring into Bitcoin from the bank level without this stuff, whether you like it or not. Big tech companies can't issue. Shit, I don't even understand this. This is legalese beyond me, dude. I don't even know this shit. I don't know what's going on. Clarity Act. I guess this is about digital assets, whether they are commodities or securities, or maybe not. I don't even know. Good grief! I mean, I like crypto and I like to invest. I mean, Bitcoin. Okay, here's an anti-CBDC thing. So this was included in it. This was the part that Trump wanted added or whatever. I mean, this is zero hedge summary shit. I can't even understand this stuff. I'm a smart man and I can't understand what the hell this legalese means. Let's just say it's bullish. How's that? There's the answer. By the way, follow me over here on X. Your boy right here. That's a bunch of boomer legalese that I don't even understand. It's too boring anyway. Moving on. Abject Fool says $20. How would a global conflict affect Bitcoin? Well, as long as Bitcoin is still subservient to macroeconomics, it will consistently be affected. So, for example, when the war broke out with Israel and Iran, it tanked Bitcoin, like 10%. If the stock market goes down, Bitcoin tends to go down, although this is what people mean when they talk about decoupling. So remember, Bitcoin is still a $2 trillion market, a little over $2 trillion, and gold is a $20 trillion market, and that's a small fraction of the global multi-hundred trillion dollar market. So Bitcoin is very small still. So as long as we have the macro stuff going on, until Bitcoin flips gold, which is probably 5-10 years away. I don't even know about 10 years away. 5 years away, maybe. 5 to 8. The music is tongue-in-cheek, dude. Y'all need to chill out. I don't know about Cash App and Bitcoin. I've never used Cash App, so I don't know. I wouldn't store my Bitcoin anywhere except my own personal cold storage device. Will Bitcoin accelerate the dollar collapse? If people figure out what Bitcoin is, yes. But I mean, that's how it is, dog. It's a much superior product to store your value than the dollar, so it's just going to win no matter what, too. It doesn't matter what you think, by the way. This is just the logics. It's there. Logics is going to win. Mathematics is going to win. Did you see the Baptist ladies? Baptist ladies? No. Zalmox is $10. They're going to do a 10-episode series on Orthodoxy as a cult. This will be a home run rebuttal content. Blowback is imminent. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, so many people are beginning to leave the Protestant world that I think we experienced. We expected this type of stuff, and it's not a bad thing. It's actually good, because all these weak responses from evangelicals and Baptists is only going to confirm people's decisions to leave that domain. But would it be funny if like 10 Baptist ladies actually presented like the most devastating critique of Orthodoxy? I'm joking. That's not going to happen. It'd be funny if it did though. Skooma Bear, $10. Let's go. Gabriella, $10. Jay, my son and I love your show. Single moms, when that box of wine hits deep in their soul, single moms come out to play. I'm just kidding, by the way. I don't even know if she's a single mom, but I can't resist a single mom joke, right? This is too easy. But thank you, Gabriella. By the way, it's just a joke. Y'all need to chill out, man. Nobody can take jokes. Sam Hyde does what Sam Hyde does, and the whole internet freaks out. By the way, my friend had a good point. Like, why didn't Harlan call the police? Like, if he thought he was really in danger, right? Wouldn't he have called well, they had the cops over there or something. Edo Tolkien, $10. Put your 6 Days of War song, 6 Days of War song, that you used to play for the old philosophy lectures. 6 days. I don't even know what the 6 Day War song is, dude. Help me out. Remind me what that is. Are you in the chat? 6 Days War song. You gotta help me out here. I don't remember what that is. Oh, by the way, I had a bunch of dating advice ideas, video ideas I wanted to do too. I was thinking it'd be funny. Jamie and I could do like little sketches of like how to talk to a girl, because we got so many dorks out here that don't even know how to do it. They never talk to a girl. I thought it'd be funny if Jamie and I did like little mock sketches of training dorks to actually interact with a female in person, because they don't know how to do it. And no, don't bring your spider Rizz unless you know how to ask spider questions in a Rizz way. But I'm gonna save Spider Rizz for advanced levels in my pickup course, pickup artist course. Frank TJD Mackey. Anyway, I'm liking these ladies' names today. Lucia Muscarella. Sounds like that sounds like some kind of pizza topping. Gabriella. I like that. That's a nice name. Jourdain, that's a dude's name, but also sounds kind of feminine, but that's okay. I love you, dude. You heard that song, Stay With Me by Miki Matsubara. Please play Miki Matsubara. Counter docs. People, I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Y'all think because I just randomly picked this that there's some sort of deep meaning, and I know, like, I'm in the J-pop, J-funk, Jap funk message boards and I don't know nothing about none of this, dude. It just popped up and I was like, what is this? Just let it play. Okay, maybe this is good background music. You can't do Spider Rizz unless you've already got something going on and it looks like you're, I don't know, like you'd have to be with some of your cool dude bros or another girls at the table so you don't look like a dork. Because that's the first thing a girl's going to see. She's going to look at the table, looking at you and your friend. If you walk up to a girl and ask about spiders on your own, you're Jeffrey Badonkadonk. You're a Jeffrey Dahmer right away. Unless you're some kind of like just natural Sigma Alpha Chad dude or something. It's just not going to work. It would be a challenge. It'd be this would be the CrossFit challenge of meeting a girl. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about today. Maybe we will, I don't know. I realized too, when I was I took Jamie to get some Dillard's clearance items yesterday. I hope you enjoyed my lounge singer coat. That was a Dillard's clearance item, by the way. It looks so cool, I couldn't resist it. In fact, I was like, when I saw this coat, I was like, this is pure Tony Clifton, isn't it? And it's hot as hell, so I don't know how I'm gonna wear it, but I mean, it's pure Tony Clifton. I had to get it. It was way cheap, and it inspired me to sing. You guys know I love to sing beautifully. And we were walking around and talking about how dorks don't know how to hit on girls. And the only people who help dorks do this are like these greasy pickup scammer dudes. So there's got to be some way that somebody can do this the right way. I don't know. But you could get some clearance Rizz for real. Y'all are over here joking, but a lot of y'all dorks could get some clearance Rizz. First of all. Second, for the dorks, I realized that I think there's a connection between doing, say, comedy or stand-up comedy or a live event and going up and asking a girl out. There's a lot of similarity there. How could that be similar? Because in both situations, you kind of have to accept that it's a little bit of a performance. I don't mean you have to go overboard with peacocking and act like a complete goofus. Really depends on the setting and the situation or what's going down, right? But in both cases, you basically have to fall in love with not caring or fall in love with being rejected. Because if you do stand-up, and I would say in my life I've done stand-up 10 to 15 times, you're going to bomb. The first time I ever did stand-up, I'll take this back, second time I ever did stand-up, I did it in some clubs in New York on amateur night, right? The first night, I did it twice in one night. The first night, I did great in the audience. I got 3 applauses, right? For like an 8-minute set. I don't remember what it was. This was like in the 90s. And then later that night, I did stand up at another smaller club that was doing open mic night. And I totally bombed. But in the midst of bombing, I sort of made fun of myself and did some crowd work. And it kind of wasn't as bad as I expected. Anyway, long story short, I learned that like you just can't necessarily know how it's going to go. And so enjoying the improvisation side of it and enjoying the experience itself, even if you meet some girl, you're talking to her and she just totally disses you, like you don't care, right? If it happens enough times, if you bomb enough times, you're not going to care. And it doesn't affect you. But there's a mental fear. It's the same fear that people have of public speaking. It's like 90% of people's greatest fear is to speak in front of like 20 people. So what? That's your fear. Does that make sense? You have to psych yourself out of being psyched out. And get over it. Who cares? So what if you get turned down? You at least had the gumption, the moxie, the mojo to try. Yes, Melissa has nailed it in the chat. Absolutely. If you're confident and you don't care, then that's great. I remember one time in college, okay, when I was like, I don't know, say sophomore. My guy friends and I, we decided, all right, what we're going to do is we are going to spend the next week approaching as many girls as we see on campus to see what happens. And it was kind of a competition to where we wanted to see who could collect the most phone numbers. Okay, this was back in the 2000s, right? Say 2006, somewhere in there, 7. And I would say, and I tried all kinds of different, styles of icebreakers and conversation, starters, whatever. I would say out of 10 girls that I talked to or flirted with or, met in the library or the coffee shop or whatever, or in my class, I would say maybe 3 would give me their phone number, which is actually pretty good, right? In terms of percentages, because most people that you meet, if you begin a conversation and you know, talk about whatever, if you try to lead into getting to that point where you think in the conversation, okay, now it's probably appropriate to say, hey, why don't we go hang out sometime? Let's get a coffee. Let's go chat, whatever. I would say 3 out of 10 was pretty good. And, I mean, even in the 2000s, and we would do this shit in the 90s too. Like, this was like normal in the 90s. I am Professor Rizz, dude. Come on. Call me Dr. Love. I used to have a friend in high school that was kind of nerdy. Shout out to Dirty D. And I was always giving him advice on what he should do. And he got mad at me one time. He's like, oh, shoot, shut up, man. Who are you, Dr. Love? And then they started calling me Dr. Love in high school. So you could call me Dr. Love. You call me Professor Rizz if you want. I'll take the title. But see, here's the thing. Most dudes are super scared of just some girl saying no. Oh, and then there's, oh, end of the world. Oh, my ego's wrecked. Oh, dude, who cares? Same with performing in front of an audience. Just fall in love with bombing, dude. Just roll with it. You gotta roll with it. You gotta take your time. You gotta say what you say. Don't let anybody get it out. Anyway, today is not Rizz class. Don't worry. I know everybody gets mad. I start talking about, why are you talking about this? Why are you talking about this? Because there's nerds, man. We got a epidemic of freaking dorks. That's why. A dorkademic. An epidorkic. A dork. Everybody's been hit with a damn Spurg ray. And as the Spurg rates go up, the Rizz rates go down. It's an inverse correlation. Scientific proof, by the way. I don't know where Father Deacon went. He was the one telling me this. He was having to teach dorks how to have some Rizz. As a dang clergy. Even the clergy are teaching the dorks Rizz, dog. That's how bad it is, man. You don't know how to ask a girl out on a date?
I don't know. I've never talked to a female who isn't my pillow.
Dude. Cool Barracuda, $5. All was good with my lady friend until she decided to choose women over me. Ooh, ouch. And then her dude landowner. What the hell does that mean? And now AI. You talk about the landlord? And now AI. You can't make this up anymore. So he's saying he lost his girl to another girl who now is with an AI. Welcome to the future, son. Welcome to 5000 AD. Welcome to the future. Frankish Melkite, $5. Did you see Black Death with Scene Bean? It's a bit of an occult and Catholic symbolisms. Black Death. That sounds right on my alley, dude. Also sounds a little racist. Let's see what it is. Scene Bean. Fagondo. I feel like I may have seen this. Let's see what it is. No, maybe I haven't seen this. Tommy Two Tokes, this weed master over here, he likes it. Listen, if a weed master likes the movie, I'm doing it, baby. I'm down. Whoa, dude, we got naked Ibarras over here on the altar. Let's get off of that. I have not seen this, but it looks interesting. Thank you for that recommendation. Let me write that down. I gotta make sure and bleep out the naked Ibarra on the altar scenes. I don't know what kind of occult stuff is going on there. Black Death. Black number one. It's better than black number 2, am I right? black number 2. Anybody get that? Anybody get that typo negative metal joke? And I don't even like metal. The jokes are just flying over the Zoomers' heads. See, that's what I'm saying. If I try to do stand-up, I'm worried. I'm worried because I'm going to be speaking into an abyss of void of this weird domain of being on the cusp of Gen X and Millennial, and no one's going to understand what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. But then I watch the stand-ups doing stand-up, and I'm like, dude, I know I could do better than this goof retard. Why am I not up there? But then I think, well, it's an audience of dang fatty social justice warriors. They're not going to laugh at my stuff. But then I think I should just make fun of the fatty social justice warriors, and that would actually be funny. So I don't know what I'm in a bind, dude. I'm seeing these comedians, and they're making me furious because they're not funny, and I'm like, dude, I could just go up there on the stage and make fun of the comedians. It'd be funnier than the comedians. Eric Vigilant, $5. Jay, you're classy. I thought you were going to say... Oh, he's saying sleazy and classy together is clazy. Are you talking about classy and lazy? Or am I sleazy and classy? Clazy. Can you build a gorilla nest? I'm about to flip this table over. Like y'all money changers aren't ready for. I asked DPH this and he said no. I say yes. Gladly. Ashintya Sanjay. Uh-oh, we got some damn M. Night Shyamalan fan in the audience. He says, do Catholics have a true Eucharistic presence? We don't think so. Is it blasphemous to say they don't? No. Not blasphemous. By the way, I knew from the beginning, Sanjay, that Haley Joel Osment was dead. What you gonna do about that? I'll play Miki Matsubara if it's not a copyright thing. See, y'all are asking me to play stuff. I don't know if it's copyright or not. How about I'll turn this one on? Enough of this stuff. Let's turn this on here. See what this is. There we go. It's got a nice, kind of like an Asian Kenny G vibe to it. You know what I mean? By the way, I'm gonna make my skit. The black ghetto version of ChatGPT. By the way, I decided you could do Grok will be Grunk, right? So he's you can sign up with EBT, and then ChatGPT would be Chat G, no PT, or Chat OPP. Either one of those could work for ghetto AI. That's gonna be a funny skit, and I got to do it before somebody steals that shit. You know what I mean? Where are we at? We got callers. People looking mad at me. That's okay. Spaghetti, what's up? Unmute Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Oh. What's up?
Can you hear me all right? I'm
Yes,
at
sir.
the Bible Factory doing my job right now.
You're at the Bible Factory?
Yeah, sure, I work at the Bible Factory. Look, I got a question for you, and what I noticed today, that 6 people in Congress voted against sending Israel missiles. Now, that means there's 6 people in Congress that want Israel wiped off the map. Now, I've seen your stuff. I think I've seen you on the Fun shows. I've seen your books. And now I'm just a little bit concerned about your rhetoric, son. I think I'm going on that show with them 2 black gentlemen talking about the voted Gaia plan.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. He's cutting out. I can't hear him. Caleb, what's up, man? Caleb X, what's up? Caleb, what's up, man?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me? Hey, what's up, man? Calling from St. Louis. I think you actually know some people at my church. I'm Orthodox.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question. So, I
I help with a catechumen class at our church, and we get a lot of people coming in who watch your stuff online, and I don't know, I don't know how to say this, but like, there can be some like attitude that people come in with as like catechumens or wanting to be catechumens, where it's like they've been online so much, they think they know like everything, kind of have this arrogance about them. Like, what? And I know that's not on you, but like, what do you think is the proper response for that as like a laity, trying to, I guess, just like help catechumens out?
How many people would you say you're talking about have like this issue? Like, is it 5 people, 20 people? What's the numbers? Couple people?
So, I would say, let's see, we've had like 15 people come in the past year, and out of those 15, maybe like 10 of them.
And what? They want to debate, or what's the problem?
I guess, like, in conversations, there will just be this, like, I don't know. For example, I was talking with one of them a few weeks ago, and they were like, yeah, man, I'm an expert on the Trinity, so, like, I don't really need to be going over this. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
I mean, is it all young dudes?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
well, I mean, that's just part of being a young dude. So,
like,
look,
yeah.
Young dudes are going to get to be middle-aged dudes, and then they're going to probably chill out. So I wouldn't worry about it. Brad, what's up? B-Rad, what's up?
What's going on, Jay? Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir.
I just want to see if we can go back to the Bitcoin topic, if you're up to it.
We can talk about anything y'all want today. It's all out there.
Cool, man. So, yeah, I am a skeptic, and I have questions, but I am open-minded to it.
Okay.
Like, you opened my mind to Orthodox and helped me convert to that. Thank you for that.
Sure.
So, yeah, I am able to change my mind when provided with new evidence. Yeah, so, like, my main concerns would be that, like, I do know the government has seized crypto from cold wallets before in the past. So I don't think it's so hard to believe that the government hasn't like seized the blockchain technology or have found a way to control it.
All right, hold on. So seizing your personal wallet and, holding you in a cell or, making you give up your passcodes and your seed phrase or whatever, like that's different from whether or not the government can access or take over a decentralized blockchain that's run on, we don't even know how many nodes across the planet. So in other words, even the government shut down the Bitcoin network in America, it's all over the world, and it will not, you would have to have the entire world collaborating to shut it down for that to even be possibly something that's real.
Okay, that's a fair point.
And let me add on top of that too, like, it's true that the government could come to you as an individual and like seize your assets, but the government can do that with an individual with any asset. And so the value proposition of Bitcoin was never that it can literally never be seized in any scenario. It's rather that the more people that are using Bitcoin as a store of value and as a future form of money or whatever, then the harder it is for that to ever be seized or taken over, because the more people that are on a network, the stronger the network is. So I think it's like Moore's law, this kind of stuff, right? Like the more it grows, the bigger it is, like the more power and value and impenetrability it has. And even like the quantum idea, like that's all still speculative. We don't even know if there will be quantum computers that can hack people's private keys. So a lot of the stuff that people say about Bitcoin isn't really applicable to Bitcoin on a mass scale. It's just sort of like specific, specific cases where, yeah, you could lose your wallet as an individual, sure. But I mean, that's applicable to any asset or any currency. So, I mean, let's say I'm a gold boomer. Well, I mean, the government can arrest me and force me to tell them where I buried my, treasure chest on, the Isle of Tortuga.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't read the article well enough to see if they were able to actually get their hands on the crypto. That's something I'd have to look into.
What article? Who? What do you mean?
It was a while ago, Jed. I can't really remember exactly where it was.
Well, I mean, somebody like Max Kaiser always says, I mean, you could say, well, I lost my, seed phrase in my computer in a boating accident.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I just meant like when they seized it for whatever reason it was, if they were actually able to like take the crypto off the blockchain and turn it into fiat.
No, that's not how it. It's not how it works.
I don't know if they did that.
It doesn't work.
I wouldn't really understand their motivation for seizing the wallet if it wasn't for the purpose.
It's not how it works. They don't take the money off of the blockchain and put it into fiat. In other words, they have to get the keys to access your crypto. So one way that could happen, for example, is if your crypto is on an exchange, the government can tell Coinbase, we legally are after this dude for whatever legal reasons, and we thereby seize his crypto from your Coinbase wallet. That they can do. They can come arrest you individually and say, you are under arrest, give us your Bitcoin. But unless you tell them your seed phrase or they get a hold of it, they can't get your Bitcoin off of the blockchain without the keys to access the Bitcoin. That's how it works. So what cold storage wallets do is store your keys. Your Bitcoin is not on a wallet. It's not on the cold storage device. The storage device has your keys. Your Bitcoin is on the blockchain. Does that make sense? So people misunderstand. I'm not dissing you, Brad. It's a fair question. But people think that the government seized somebody's Bitcoin. Well, in order to do that, technically what they have to do is seize the private keys to access the Bitcoin. And if my crypto is on an exchange, or if my Bitcoin's on Coinbase or Binance or whatever, I don't own my keys. Coinbase and Binance have the keys to their wallets. And so in the case of cold storage, the government has to, come to your door and say, knock, 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 give us your assets or we're putting you in jail. Now, yes, they can do that. And they've done that to criminals and people that have, done stuff illegally or whatever. But that's not the same thing as them taking the Bitcoin off of the chain. Now, with other cryptos, they might actually do that. For example, Tornado Cash, which is on Ethereum, when the government said shut that node down, they did. And so because Ethereum is centralized, they capitulated to that L2 running on Ethereum and shut it down. So does that make sense? It's not. So when you say, can the government seize the cryptos are all different. Many of them are different. And Bitcoin is not like that, where there's some central office. Like you can't go to the central Bitcoin office and shut it down because there's no central office. It's decentralized. Now, it's also true, though, that there's cryptos that emphasize privacy more than other factors. For example, Monero is all about privacy, okay? And so in that case, they prioritize privacy over things like speed and other things, right? Solana, it's centralized, but it focuses on speed of transaction. And that's why all the meme coins are built on, usually, I mean, there's some on Ethereum and there's some on Base, but usually they're built on Solana because of the ease and the speed of doing it. But also, Solana has a history of because it's highly centralized, the whole network can go down. Now, Bitcoin can be congested, but it doesn't go down because it's decentralized. So there's trade-offs between it's called the trilemma, right? There's trade-offs between security, speed, and decentralization. And so, anyway. Yeah, it's trifecta. Oh, does that make sense? So when people say stuff like, oh, it could be seized, well, in a sense, any crypto could be seized if they come to you and arrest you. But even still, that's a better system than some gold boomer system where, well, I got my damn treasure map and I got my damn chest of gold and ain't nobody going to find the island of Tortuga where I buried it. You know, I mean, that's literally how the boomers are thinking, right? Like, I'm going to bury a chest of gold out back. Now, you could bury a chest of gold out back, but guess what? The government can arrest you and force you to tell them where the treasure chest is. So, like, there's no thing in this world that's perfect, right? So it's like when people criticize Bitcoin, it's like they find the thing that's makes it not absolutely perfect, of which there is no thing that's perfect. And every criticism, here's the thing. Here, I'm going to convince you of Bitcoin right here. Every criticism of Bitcoin is 10 times worse in the fiat world. So there you go. How's that? People are saying, no. What about not so erudite and Agrippa's trilemma? Yeah, Agrippa's crypto trilemma. Anyway, don't get me started. Don't get me started on the cryptos, okay? Oh my gosh, cryptos? Don't get me started. Because I'm going to run the whole audience off. They get mad about it. Stop talking about cryptos. Groove Monster. Uh-oh, here we go. People getting generous. Groove Monster says for $50. Have you... Wait, I have an important one for you. It is called Union Now with Britain. Oh, that's good. By the way, I wrote down that Rhodes Roundtable Group book the other day. I thought it was they said it was a Penguin print, and it is. And it's freaking $300. I thought it was going to be a more easily accessible book. By the way, will y'all go to, if I do stand-up, would y'all come to it or not? Would y'all shut me down? Would y'all heckle me and shut me down, expose me? Would y'all go to my stand-up set? But I'm trying to figure out where to do it. See, the other problem is, when you look up open mics and all that, it's all like drag, trans, social justice people. That's all that's at open mics when I look. Whether it's Nashville or down here, it's like, I just don't think they're going to like me there. I don't know why. Maybe if I pop my collar, they'll get it. But I feel like if I'm doing open mic night, yes, please. Well, actually, if you go to heckle me, I would feel more at home doing cut downs and roasting people. But I feel like they're just going to, I'll be banned. You know what I mean? But maybe I should just not care. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, for example, I was looking up one of the comedy things in Nashville that does open mic night. And it's like, oh, this might be all right. I'm looking on the page. And it's like trans night, drag night, open mic. I'm like, I don't think they're going to like me there. I don't know. If you wear that jacket, I will come. Oh, well, of course, I bought the jacket because it's straight up Tony Clifton, dog. What do you think? See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you got open mic comedy nights. One of them is like a literal, like, and then I look at the next place and it's like Jacksonville, Florida's hottest gay club. And I'm like, no, man. See what I'm saying? Where the hell is anybody? Where are you supposed to do stand-up? Like, just rent your own venue, I guess? I mean, what are you supposed to do? And then I look at this other thing, and it's like, oh, here's Improv. Okay, I like Improv. That could be all right. And then it's like, oh, it's also a big gay trans troupe. I'm like, what? How did they get the lockdown on all the arts? Who let Skittles, weirdo, mentally ill people just take over all the arts? I don't understand how this... You should troll them anyway. I'm thinking about it. You know what I mean? Just go up in there and just be like, you know, y'all bunch of nasties. Y'all gross. Just go off on them. You want me to show you what I'm talking about? Look at this. Let's see. I even pulled up. Okay, y'all want to see the Nashville comic scene? Oh my gosh, dude. We'll get into this in a little bit. I need to know what y'all wanted to. Would you come out to support me if I did stand-ups? If I was being the funny man on a stage? It would be gold. Now, dudes like this, and then you get these sort of quasi-lesbian chicks like this, okay? Then you get gay soy man like this. Then you get this dude. He was actually the most funny one of all these goofballs. And this guy who I've actually talked to before, by the way. And then I'm over here watching on the Kill Tony thing. And I'm like, dude, these people are the worst. And I'm not even trying to be mean. But look, if you're going to do this stuff, you got to be a little mean. Do it live! Yeah, exactly. Everybody's saying that I should do it. Y'all are encouraging me. Broccoli, frizz-haired, fat dude. Yes, mixed race dudes. They're like, that's like who dominates comedy now. Is like these kind of. These kind of dudes. And trans comics. Yeah, see, I feel like I could do a tight 10 that's just even impressions. I mean, we got 50 impressions on the roster. I don't think, like, if you did take stand-up seriously, I don't think you could do a whole hour set or a 40-minute set just impressions. I think you need more than that. Anyway, but I don't know. It's a thought in my head. What do y'all think? But y'all can ask about whatever. We don't have to talk about this. Talk about whatever you want. Baby Gosling, what's up, dude? Lil Ryan. What's up? Unmute, dog. I mean, when we saw Theo Vaughn in Nashville, like a year and a half, 2 years ago, I mean, none of there was like 8 dudes opening up. Dude, none of them were funny. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just like, I mean, I don't think I'm like super funny, but I feel like I'm better than these people. I just don't know. What's up, man? Unmute, man. Shit.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so I had a question regarding universalism and freedom. I saw a few like videos on David Bentley Hart basically laying out his view, and it seems to me like a kind of a simple syllogism. So basically establishes freedom as being the capacity to choose multiple goods, right, as opposed to the ability to negate or the ability to choose evil. It's the ability to choose between different goods. Would you agree with that?
It's part of the problem that David Bentley Hart sets up when he falls into a dialectical mistake, and that's why he ends up in universalism. But did you see David Erhan's critique of it? Because I think he really nailed it, even in just a 5-minute video. It's because
No, I haven't.
Yeah, David Bentley Hart is failing to make the distinction between nature and person in terms of human anthropology. And so he's confusing the restoration of nature in the eschaton with the mode of willing proper to nature, which is hypostatic. So he assumes that because all of a human nature is resurrected in Christ, that necessarily means that all human beings or persons are also then saved. And so he just didn't progress far enough into understanding this. But anyway, I don't know what or he's just I mean, he basically says on his blog, I'm just a perennialist now. He said that like a year ago. He's like, I'm just a perennialist. So Look up David Erhan, and it's David. Let's see.
Wait, that's the Turkish guy, right?
Yeah, I'm saying his video here, Short Refutation of Universalism.
Okay.
That little video solves this question in David Bentley Hart.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, can I lay out the rest of the syllogism?
Okay.
So basically, yeah, so he establishes freedom as that, which is the orthodoxy of freedom, right?
Say it again.
As opposed to, that is the correct orthodox view of freedom, though, right?
What?
It's
Say it
not
again.
the capacity to, freedom itself is not so much the ability to will evil or to will the negation, but it's the ability to choose between multiple goods.
Yes, correct.
Right, that's true freedom. Okay, so I mean, I guess it seems to me, if that is true, then if you do end up choosing evil, then you weren't really free in the first place, right? And thus you can't really be culpable.
Well, so there's a difference between the mode of willing that's proper to us by nature, which would have been the case in the Garden of Eden, right? Adam and Eve still had free will even before the fall because they could choose multiple goods. When they fell, their mode of willing changed in that it's still free, but they also have the ability now to choose evil. So the problem is that if you define willing by necessarily as only choosing good or evil, and that's what free will is, that's the Origenist Augustinian dialectical view of what free will is, and it's not. It's the ability to choose multiple goods, which is why in the eschaton, even when there's no evil anymore, we still have free will because there's multiple goods to choose. So the patristic definition of free will is the ability to have multiple things to choose.
But those are good things.
Say what?
Right. But they are good things, or equally good, or however.
Well, I don't even think we have to say they're all equally good, because it's all really based on Origenist and Neoplatonic presuppositions that if there's multiplicity, that's somehow evil or lesser. So, for example, it's better to be single, but that doesn't make but that doesn't make married life evil or bad, because it's not the ultimate. So there's tiers of good, but tiers of good doesn't make the lesser goods evil, and most dialectical thinkers think that it does make it evil. Does that make sense? That's why Augustine says that he doesn't understand how it's possible not to sin in marriage.
Right. Yeah, he takes that a little bit too far there.
But it's the same dialectical either or position that Origen has.
It makes sense, to be quite honest.
What
but,
does?
This sort of dialectical view, I
don't think it makes sense at all. It only makes sense in a Hellenic metaphysical presupposition position, and that's why the Church Fathers are constantly battling Hellenic metaphysics to say that time is not evil because God is eternal. Creation is not evil because it's not the one and it's not eternal. Change is not evil because it's not stasis, right? Greek metaphysics always says one is better than many, eternity is better than time, stasis is better than change, and that's the assumptions that Christianity, because of the goodness of creation, is rejecting. And ultimately, all those arguments are based on Hellenic assumptions. But great question. Daniel, what's up? Check out that David Erhan video. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, Jake.
Yo.
Hey, man, quick question. Well, I had a question about religion, but then you started talking about crypto. So do you mind going to both of them?
I don't care. You talk about whatever you want.
Okay. Well, crypto, or what's your thoughts on XRP? I've been in that for about 8 years now. Finally taken off, and I'm excited about it.
I don't like it at all. I mean, again, I think...
Really?
People who want to, gamble in meme coins and altcoins, you can do that. I've traded altcoins in the past. I've since become more and more of a Bitcoin supremacist. But I do appreciate, we've had support from Tin Hat Cat, so I appreciate those guys. And I'm not totally against people. If people want to gamble, I think they have the freedom to do so. Every investment is some kind of gamble, so I don't really see how you can't be like super self-righteous about like, oh, it's always wrong to quote gamble, but every investment is a gamble. If you start a business, a logging company, and the government shuts down, logging, like you gambled on that business, and it failed. So it was a failed investment. Yeah, shout out to SPX Enjoyer. He gave me a nice little bag of SPX. I'm not opposed to people that want to, if people want, I know people are going to do this. They're going to, they're going to gamble on alts and meme coins, and that's your decision. But I don't think that's what everyone should do, because a lot of people end up not being able to handle the temptation of gambling. Just like, is it wrong to go to the casino and play the roulette reel? No. So on the one hand, I don't think Bitcoin is gambling. I think it's actually the most sound investment, but that's my opinion. I don't like the tokenomics of XRP. I don't like the CEO centralization element of how Brad Garlinghouse is the voice of it. I just don't like all of that. I don't think that it's going to be this Swift network payment system replacement. Maybe it is. I don't know, but I just like if you're pro Bitcoin because of the value proposition of Bitcoin, I don't see what you would like in XRP except for short-term gains, which maybe that's why you're in it.
No, I'm looking more towards the long. I do kind of like seeing where it's going and what's happening behind the scenes. It almost does seem like that's the objective, is to they're just going after a different market, I guess, than Bitcoin.
Well, you might be. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it's going to do that, and I could be wrong. I'm not a crypto genius. I'm not some, czar. I'm not the czar of crypto. But I mean, okay. I just never have found it very convincing or appealing, except for the argument that people are going to make short-term gains, which it looks like they are.
Okay. Yeah, on the religious route, I've been attending a Greek Orthodox in Northern California, and taking my family there and whatnot. Obviously, I didn't know all the stuff that was happening behind the scenes with the Archdiocese until I got a little deeper into your conversations. The closest, well, I guess, where do you see this going? Do you see it getting resolved, or do you see a schism happening? And if it doesn't, what would the Archdiocese need to do in order to get back in to line?
Unfortunately, I don't think long-term it will be resolved. Great questions, Daniel. Appreciate those questions. I think that, there's quite a bit of substantial rument that GoArch and OCA and other entities do want to have a mega jurisdiction in America, and then to have a future union with Rome. And I don't think that's the way we want to go. But that doesn't mean that individual parishes are all bad. I just think that that's the near-term and long-term trajectory of where they want to go. Which is why I think now you've seen GoArch priests publicly coming out against me, and the Orthobro movement, which is like the most boomer thing ever. I don't run some movement. But I think, unfortunately, that's the direction that it's going to go. We need to be honest about it. We need to go ahead and say that, this is what they want. And yeah, there's going to probably be a big schism between Antioch, Rokor, Serbs, and then on the other side, some Serbs, some Romanians, OCA, GoArch have a mega jurisdiction that they think is just the American jurisdiction. Then they're going to say that everybody else are Russian agents, assets of Putin, and schismatics. And that's what they're going to do. Probably. Jourdain says for $2, you missed my super chat about Rizz. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me go back here. I don't see a super chat about Rizz. Oh, here we go. Jourdain, $5. If you break into a Bitcoin lesson after introducing yourself to a girl at the coffee shop, that's solid giga nerd Rizz. It just depends. Like, probably for the normies, crypto is still seen as a nerd thing. Now, maybe in 5 years, no. Right? You're going to be... Then you're going to have to be worrying about gold diggers. Chicks are going to be after your Bitcoin. So you're going to have to worry about gold diggers in 5 years. But maybe at this stage, it's still nerdy. Unless you kind of... Like, let's say you go into the coffee shop let's say you're going to talk to the waitress or the girl next to you, and you listen to her talking, and she says something about Bitcoin, then you're all good to go. But it's iffy whether or not that's a good icebreaker at this stage. It just depends. It might be seen, but the younger you go, I suspect the girls are also just raised on the internet, so they're probably as fully aware of crypto if they're 20 as you would be if you're a young guy, versus, you know, if you started talking to some, I don't know, 35-year-old woman, she probably doesn't know anything about crypto. So, but I'm just guessing. I don't know. But I think the younger you are, the more that you've spent time on the hive mind of the internet, you probably have heard about crypto and Bitcoin and Ethereum. And so it's probably a little more, probably bridges the gap a little more. It's an interesting question. I'm trying to remember if I talked about crypto when I was, because I was still single at the time. Or that was around the time I first started dating Jamie, was when I got into Bitcoin. So, I don't recall ever having big crypto conversations. I don't know. Could you crypto max and flex? I don't know. Akintiax, $5? No, we did that. Gary gave $200. He wins the super chat race of the day. What's up, dude? Gary, man, thank you for being so generous. Thank you for being so generous with all that generosity. I'm trying to think of since Gary gave so much money, I'm trying to think of a song. What could I sing to Gary? How about today's song? I'll sing it again for Gary. Just a little bit of it. The song that I wrote that Rob Thomas stole from me. I think I've already lost you. I think you're already gone. No, wait. Let me start. I think I've already lost you. I think you're already Gary. I think I'm finally scared now. You think I'm weak, and I think you're wrong. I think you're already leaving. Feels like your hand is on the door. I thought this place was an empire. Now I'm relaxed. I can be sure. What weird ass lyrics too, by the way, which I wrote. Archon Games, became a member for 2 months. Jay, the Catholics are going to try to cancel Oasis now that they know that you're going to the Chicago one. Yeah, I know, right? But hey, if the Catholics cancel Oasis, you gotta roll with it. You've gotta take your time. Gay! I've decided that Community is one of the funniest shows. I can't believe how funny it is. It's the best, some of the best writing in a while. In fact, I'm tempted to say, I'm only 2 seasons in. I'm tempted to say it might be funnier than The Office. It might be. I don't know. Number one, never been a huge Chevy Chase fan. Never thought he was that funny. It's kind of boomer era. But Chevy Chase, dude, is funny on Community. And I did not expect it. He's the perfect boomer. On purpose, literally. It's boomer jokes, making fun of Chevy Chase. Dude, it's Community. I am impressed. Also because it was on NBC, right? Wasn't it an NBC show? I just assumed, network show, it's not going to be funny. But this was still in the 2000s when you could get away with race jokes, get away with gay jokes. And, man, the writing is just next level, dude. I'm so impressed. I can't believe how funny it is. Chang is so funny. Gay! It might even beat Parks and Rec and The Office, both of which are really funny. What do you guys think? Like, yeah, the paintball episode is great. I mean, the Pillow Fort episode, the Tarantino episode. Dude, there are so many, really. Dungeons and Dragons is one of the best. Yeah, man, that. I can't believe it, man. I'm impressed. It's good until the end. Okay, well, I haven't seen the end, so hopefully that doesn't ruin it. If you're gone, baby, you'll need to come home. Generation Squeeze, $3. Acting like dating is straightforward is pretty funny. I don't know what that means. And he puts dating in quotes. Acting like dating is straightforward. I mean, the young people act like. I think it's maybe an excuse. I don't know, because I'm not 20 and single. But a lot of these young dudes are like, you don't understand. You don't get it. They're all evil. Again, I'm married, but when we go out to eat, I noticed there are cute single girls and waitresses. In fact, we were at one restaurant where there was like 3. And I'm just thinking, like, if you were a single dude, you could come easily meet and talk to a girl. I'm just saying, like, the idea that no one is... I just don't think that's true. But I will say that it's probably true that the younger you go, the weirder and spurgier and oddballer the girls are. And I'm told that many of them don't date. So maybe this is true. Maybe I just don't understand, which is possible. I don't know. Dude said meet a girl at a metal concert. That might actually, I don't like metal, but that might actually work. When I was single, like I had rave chicks hitting on me pretty consistently. I had a somewhat popular DJ, a techno chick. She was loony as hell, but like we were going to go on a date. We chatted for 3 weeks on Skype. And she had some hit singles in the... So, and then there was this other techno chick that was interested. I mean, you could... I'm not saying these are ideal mates. I'm just saying, like, the idea that you can't meet a person, or it's just... I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. Help me understand. I don't get it. Sean says, I'm in my 40s and I don't understand women under 25 at all. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't interact with or know any women under 25. I mean, I met my wife on Facebook. I met my Jamie on internets, so. Yeah, I believe you, Zeph, that the younger you go, the more spurgy and weird. But that's for everybody. That's going to be the dudes and the girls, right? Again, Father Deacon's having to, like, teach dudes Rizz. You got clergy teaching dudes Rizz. This should not be happening. The world is messed up. Blacksley Blanton, $10. I went all in with Bitcoin. I sold my stonk shares. My stepdad supports Bitcoin. He has some. But he thinks it's good to diversify. How would you refute boomer logic of diversification? The only way I could see the logic of diversifying is in the short term. If you were somehow convinced and you knew that something was going to, like, pop off. But I don't have the time and the energy to, like, devote to following a bunch of stonks and following a bunch of markets and figuring out which one is the thing that's going to be, a 5x in 5 years. It's just too much time, energy, and effort to, rather than just stacking sats with almost 99.9% surety that will go up a 5 to 10x in the next 5 to 10 years. You see what I'm saying? And that's one thing that Bitcoin people always point out. Like, Bitcoin gives you your time back. It's not just... Everybody's got the wrong mindset of thinking of this as an investment. that's such a small thing as to what this is. It's not just an investment. It's not, I mean, maybe you want to do it, view it that way, whatever. But what I'm saying is that it's not just an investment. It's the future of money. It's the ultimate store of value. It solves so many problems in terms of fiat, currency, debasement, all that. And it gets your time back. That's what people don't understand. It's getting your time back, dude. Meaning, I don't have to devote so much energy to making a living and to catch up with the destruction of the purchasing power of the dollar, right? Like, I was watching some videos of that one dude who's actually pretty funny. I forget his name, but the guy who watches all the Zoomers and the millennials talk about life and dating and the economy. I forget the guy with the weird hair. The guy, he was playing these videos of people that are talking about working like 80 hours a week to catch up and to keep up and to not just pay the bills, but like to have money to invest, which I'm not saying you're bad if you bust your butt to do that. Maybe you got to do that. But what I'm saying is that they're missing the point that they're never going to catch up. Like, you can't catch up with the way that the fiat is being destroyed. You could work 1,000 hours a week, dude. You're still not going to catch up. That's what I'm trying to say. So Bitcoin buys back your time that you lost through currency debasement. So you don't have to work 80 hours a week. That's the point. Do you see what I'm saying? Guys, hit like, hit share. But also, do you want me to do stand-up? I need to know. What should I do? Help me out. You guys are smarter than me because you're a collective hive mind of fast boys. And together, our collective IQ of fast boys and 10% girls, we can raise the IQs of the few slow boys in the audience who are here to get fast boyed. They want to get fast forwarded. And we're going to do that. We're going to help them up. Looks like most people say they would. Would you come to my stand-up? That's a real question here. Not would you sit there and yap on the internet. Will you come out and watch it? Because that's the only point of doing it. Otherwise, just me talking to a bunch of damn blue-haired freaks who are not going to like me. H. Brosy says, bring me up on space, N-word. H. Brosy, what's up, dog? Zup, dog.
Hey, what's up, Jay?
What's on your mind?
Nothing much. I wanted to comment on, well, I guess two things. I'll go ahead and take a thing about I'll ask the question about the schism because FDA is still in here in case he wants, and maybe this is something you just need to DM me. And I'm only asking because, I split time. I haven't necessarily chosen exactly which one I want to just like to stay at specifically. I spent time at a Russian and a Serbian parish, and like I guess obviously my question would be like, how would that impact either one of them? Because obviously I know it's not necessarily the same. They aren't necessarily the same. But if there was some schism, would me attending either one of them, would that be an issue?
No, most likely no.
Gotcha.
No.
And
Really, this is only going to affect. I mean, I'm not trying to shut you off, but because I did want to bring FDA up, he could probably speak to this better than me. But I mean, really, this would only affect certain. I think parishes and people that this would really affect would probably already have a sense because it would probably already be a very ecumenist-minded parish, and this would all kind of be obvious. Father Deacon, would you like to comment on this?
Oh, you added me on. Sorry, what was the question again? I was getting something.
Would you care to comment on how laity should view a potential future jurisdictional problem?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, great. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it because you're not clergy, so you're not baptized into a jurisdiction. You're baptized into the Orthodox Church, and you go to a jurisdiction. But you're free to go to whatever jurisdiction you want. So,
but specifically, the question was, what if I'm at a Serbian parish or a church that might go either way or something like that?
Well, you don't have to worry about it until it happens, right? I mean,
exactly, right. But should it happen, what would you? I mean,
Go to another parish.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Let me see. We got another question here. Owen Jones, $2. I met my fiance in a locals group chat. It can work. Yeah. So I've heard like younger dudes saying, "Oh, all the girls are online," and I met Jamie online. So I mean, I'm not saying it's ideal to meet a person online, but it's not impossible, and it's not like the end of the world. FDA, you deal with a lot of young guys. You deal with a lot of single dudes. Do you have any wisdom on this situation? Basically, I hear a lot of complaints from young dudes that there's no good girls and there's no point, and I don't, what would you say to this?
Basically, there's like nobody out there.
Yeah.
So I mean,
everybody's evil. Everybody sucks.
I mean, it's like kind of just general advice. First of all, if that's true, you can't control that. So why are you complaining? What you can't control is learning to become a man.
Now, the young guys get mad when you say this. They say, "Oh, here we go. Be a man."
Cool. Well, it's true, though. Like, everybody, we talked about, and, no fault of their own, our society, and, I even criticize my generation because Gen X is what created this among Gen Z, because Gen Z are the kids of Gen X, is we created an environment of infantilizing, coddling, tiger mom, helicopter mom, like all of this stuff, where we put them in a situation where it's like they're not men. They're like, they certainly, I mean, take what I was doing at 16 and 18 years old. That's what 25, 28-year-olds are doing. And so it's like, well, do you want to be that way? I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it's like, the fact of the matter is, you're infantilized. And you've got to acquire, certain virtues and stuff. And so I think if you work on yourself, and we know what that's code for, right? Eating healthy, reading books. That's white supremacists.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. So here's a young guy asking the question. I forgot to read the rest of his super chat. And let me see because he's directing this at responses like what you gave. He says, if you act like dating is straightforward, this is actually pretty funny. When I listen to Orthodox priests, they say things like, traditionally, dating didn't even exist. So what am I supposed to do when you give me information like that? Well, look, we don't live in the Middle Ages where your dad is... We're not in a courtship world. So it would be nice if we had situations where adults were involved and you talk to parents, and but we're not in that world. So what would you say to that, Fodi?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, it's so silly to be like, well, that's how it used to be in medieval Europe. Why can't we have that now? It's like, obviously, but that's why I encourage at events, and you and I talked about that Father Vlad and you and I are going to do an event coming up later this year, and Montanica, it's like, come up here, I'll help you. That's a great place. Like, have girls and young guys come up, and the priest and the priest's wife, can work on matchmaking. Now, I had one guy ask me, well, what does matchmaking look like? So he thought like it was literally some like Bedouin matchmaking where you marry off the the Bedouin's daughter to the
I think Tim Gordon, we're not Tridecast, but I get the impression that when Tim and his wife did that dating service, what they were trying to do was just sort of like profile the person, match them up with a girl that they had profiled, and so they were trying to do something quasi-traditional, but I don't know what happened with that or if it worked out or not.
And when I was working with the priests, and when I was in Southern California, I was constantly doing that stuff. There was plenty of potential matches through events and stuff like that. So the other thing too is maybe you should say, maybe I don't have a good, what's the word I want to use? I'm not good at assessing what actually a good match is.
You're not a Cupid. You're not a love. You're not the love. What's that?
No, what I'm saying is the young guys who are like, these girls are no good. It's like, maybe you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh. Well, they're probably talking about, like, their friends that are gamers or girls they meet in their college class who with purple hair. It's like, yeah, we know that that's a huge portion.
Oh, yeah, we know. Or we could just say, rip. It's too bad you kids are going to all have to become monks. It sucks to be born here.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think you just at a certain point, you make the best. You making the best of the situation that you can't change, right?
Yeah, and so just work on the things and trust God.
That's the other thing too, is everybody just sort of acts black-pilled and they're like, oh, nothing's gonna ever change. No, what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's demonic. It's, you know, we've been in worse times before. You know, don't despair, trust God. And maybe, I mean, the other thing too is there's kind of an arrogance and pride that I know exactly what I want and need in life. It's like, you don't know.
Oh, that's a good point.
You're in your 20s and you're spiritually and intellectually and socially immature and probably closer to 16. Like, of course you don't know what you're talking about and what you want and what you need. So just, you know, work on the things that you can fix and work. Like, and, you know, like Scripture says, seek first the King God and the rest will be added to you. Well, I got to look at that. And that's how you know it's demonic. The demons are like, well, don't look at the kingdom. Look over here. Look at this thing happening. Well, look how bad the world is, right? And it's like, you got to figure that out, that's what's happening.
I mean, the last two girls that, before Jamie, so there was Jamie, and there was, you know, I was almost married prior to that in my 20s, and I met her at a coffee shop, and she was reading her Bible, and I was in there reading my Bible, and that struck up a conversation. She was raised Baptist, or raised Catholic, was Baptist at the time, and then we ended up dating for 4 years. We almost got married. And then very similar situation with Jamie. Jamie was raised Baptist. I just don't understand why young single Orthodox dudes just go find a Baptist girl, because there are good Baptist girls that are serious about their beliefs to some degree. Don't expect perfection. This is silly. Like, oh, she's not perfect. I'm not going to talk to her. It's like, dude, nobody's going to be perfect, right? You got to balance out unrealistic expectations with the possibility that you can actually lead and influence a person.
Jeez, she doesn't even know about spiders.
Right. Yeah. Archon Games became a member for 2 months. No, we did that. Jay, the Catholics going to cancel the Oasis concert. Well, that would be pretty gay, fake and gay, if Oasis canceled because a bunch of gay Roman Catholics complained. But the Gallagher brothers have been known to cancel their shows. So, but I think that I watched an interesting video by a mega Oasis fan, British dude, and he was actually pointing out that the Chicago concert is the 15-16 year anniversary of Oasis breaking up, and Oasis never was able really to capture a U.S. audience. And so they might, he was arguing, it was a pretty interesting take, that they would like to befriend and ask for the forgiveness of America for canceling the tours in the past and never really capturing an American audience. And yeah, I don't think they would cancel this exact anniversary. And Noel even wrote a song about this that this guy was arguing. Anyway, Jordan, $10. It's worse than you think. Well, I'm sure that Koof... So I know Koof had a big impact on people's mental health, especially younger people. Dating is very deceptive. You don't find women who aren't feminists or don't have wild social views. The good ones are already locked in. I don't know. It's just I'm not in this domain, and you have to trust God, and you have to. What were you gonna say?
Well, I mean, so what? It's worse than we said. Then what? That's what I'm saying. It's like, what are you gonna do? You know, wallow in the mire and just cry, or like, are you gonna do something about it?
Dre God, the Passport King, says for $5, since we live in socially chaotic times, the dating environment is very toxic. Now, I think that it was toxic even when I was single before Jamie. I went on Tinder dates. I went on, dates with people I met in the real world. And it was pretty wild. I mean, I've got some crazy stories. What I learned from that was that I wasn't going to meet any quality persons in those networks, right? Very unlikely to meet a quality date on Tinder. Very unlikely to meet a girl in a bar that's going to be a quality date. Unless you are kind of in a friend group that, for example, I met a few girls back when I was single that were in my brother's friend group from his college, right? So we would go hang out. I met some of him and his fiance's friends, and I went on some dates with them. And that was a bar setting, but it was people that were kind of paired up to meet. So it wasn't like I went into a bar fresh and just started talking to random chicks or anything. It wasn't like that. So, I mean, that kind of a setting can work. And also, what I'm getting at is that it seems that a lot of successful pairings tend to come from people pairing people. That's what I'm trying to say. And people who know people. That seems to be more effective than just randomly meeting people. Now, again, I'm not saying it's not possible. You can randomly meet somebody. It could work out. But Dre God is arguing that maybe you need to go to another country. I don't know. I haven't talked to or gone to other countries. But I know that internet is everywhere. So, like, people in other countries, if the internet is affecting people with toxic mind viruses, like, they're going to be affected with it too. A lot of the women who want to meet an American guy, they want to come to America to be an American. You see what I'm like? So they're probably already not wanting to be what you think is this Pacific Islander traditional woman. I mean, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe actually going to freaking Latvia is about, I don't know. I've never been to these other countries. I get the impression, though, that a random outsider dude, you're probably viewed with some suspicion. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to go to a Latvian village and find some, like, homely, chick baking bread? No, homeless. A homely woman in a village baking bread. Well, I mean, they don't want to marry their daughter off to you. Like, what are you talking about?
I think they would.
They would?
I absolutely do. That, like, people have a crazy, weird, in other countries, romanticized idea of Americans. First of all, they think they're all rich.
Oh, interesting.
Because I went to other countries, and immediately the family was like, take my daughter. And, like, I was like, what? That's crazy.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this. Again, maybe I just assumed that, like, the women that would be interested are the ones who, I want to go to America to become an American girl. I want to be feminist in New York City, girl. I want Gucci bag. Because like the 2 or 3 stories I've heard about, like say Russian brides. I know that's not the same thing as passport bros or whatever, but like the 2 or 3 stories I've heard about Russian brides of people that I knew. One guy, I think, is still married to one. But then in the other 2 cases, like, they were just wanting to come to America to become, like, Western rich American girl, and they just wanted to come here for money, dude. That's all it was. But I don't know. I'd be interested
statistically at, like, the success rate of that.
That's a good question. I don't know anything about that. Jack the Guitar God. He says, I'm 35. I have my age, older, and younger women that are interested and they're downright giving me their number. And I'm not even having to ask. It is not as bad as these people think. Well, if you're a guitar dude and you have a cool dude vibe, then you probably have your choice. So it might, again, it's hard to know exactly what's going on, but a lot of the dudes that are complaining, they might be nerdy dudes that need to make a change. Maybe not. Maybe you're a super awesome Chad 20-year-old dude and you have insight into reality beyond everyone else. Or maybe you're a fat gamer who's lived on the internet and you don't know how to have a conversation. I mean, I think both things can be happening here. Maybe it's both. I'm not dissing you, Jourdain. I understand what you're saying. But maybe Jourdain's 19 years old. You know what I mean? Maybe he's 19 and dealing with like insane 19-year-old girls who are totally brainwashed, which I think there's a ton of that. Well, here he is. Let's let him answer. Jourdain, what's up? What's on your mind? This has turned into Rizz chat, which is fine with me. I don't care. Whatever you guys want to talk about.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So, like, guys like me who actually talk to women, we're not saying that there aren't good women out there. That's, like, not... We understand there are good women out there, and they're, like, abundant, right? Okay. The problem with today's thing is it's very hard to pick the good women from the bad one, right? Because, like, this whole, like, feminist mindset is, like, I'll talk to a girl for 3 to 4 months and find out that, like, what she really means by being submissive or, like, wanting a guy to lead or being in a traditional relationship is like me picking where to eat, but then everything else, it has to be like a fight or something like that. Like, so it's not we're saying like there isn't good women out there, because that would be ridiculous, because there is. It's just very hard to discern that and to get to like the actual values and quality of a woman, because a lot of them are just ring chasers, or they see relationships as status. They want to be with someone just to say they're with someone. So it's very hard to find that. It's not like there are guys, I agree with you, there are guys who don't talk to women and struggle with that. And that's up to them. Mm-hmm. But it's the discernment right now is the problem. Because you have the blue-haired ones, but the normal ones, or that look normal, they're not normal. They're all like Andrew Wilson talks about all the time, like these secret feminists or like psyop feminists. They're everywhere.
Okay. That's probably true. I mean, I'm not saying that you're lying, but I think that... Can you say what age group? You don't have to say how old you are. What age group?
I'm 23.
Okay, I figured this was younger 20s, and I bet that's true. Yeah. I feel like the brainwashing is more effective the younger you go. What do you think?
It's pretty weird, because it's like from like 18 to 28 right now, like all like there's like that's like the women that are like that. I generally won't date people much like a girl much more older than me. People's weird word to use. A girl much older than me. Uh-huh. Like maybe 25 is my limit, because like everything's so weird, and maybe like she's had a chance to flesh stuff out and figure it out herself. Mm-hmm. But they don't know they're being feminist. That's the hard part some of the time. You know what I mean? So it's like they think everything's right, and yeah, the younger you go, it's starting to turn around a little bit. But I'm not dating like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old chick, you know. So would you say the younger you go, it's even worse? I don't think so. I think my generation is just gonna have to wait to get married, because a lot of them are pushing back, right? So like the products of divorce and like kind of like this public seeing of like what feminism has caused, and like what their mom, like the divorce helicopter mom put them through. Like they're starting to see a flip, but like for guys like me who want to like have kids early and like you know what I mean, like it's probably not gonna be an option. I'm gonna wait till I'm 28 and find like a smarter girl when she's 23 and I'm 28 or something like that, once it's had a time to flip. So that's kind of the problem right now. I think FDA is 100% right. We're not gonna be able to get married right now. Just build ourselves into men that we need to be, and then when the time comes, find the wife that's there, that got the vibes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I ended up having to do. I mean, but also, I mean, there's a lot of weird eccentric things going on in my case. Being being in a roadie for Hootie and the Blowfish for many years, being in the background of a lot of Chinese geopolitical espionage. I mean, I didn't live a normal life, so it's very hard for me to relate, to what's going on nowadays. But Bobby C says for $5, Bitcoin and Orthodoxy share cool aspects. There's a few parallels that I've noticed as I've learned about both. There are the decentralization, the firewall of decentralization. I think you're absolutely right, Bobby C. That's a great point. Joe Vargas, you should do stand-up for $5. No, not do stand-up for $5. He says, Joe Vargas for $5 says, you should do stand-up. You would be a natural. Where would you do stand-up? Well, at our live events, you kind of get a little taste of that. So every one of the live events kind of has, a degree of this. But strictly speaking, quote, stand-up, I mean, if you were to do that, it would have to be, Jacksonville or Nashville. But see, the problem is the venues of both Jacksonville and Nashville are not ideal venues for people of our ilk. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, I will say this. Okay, three people from the Nashville scene have become big, right? Nate Bargatze and Keith Alberstadt. Keith is kind of, nobody's really following Keith, but I mean, he's a paid, full-time stand-up. And it's interesting because when I did some stand-up back in the 90s in Nashville, it was when Keith Alberstadt was starting. So I met him and knew him ever since then. And people are actually believing my Hootie and the Blowfish. I wasn't a roadie for Hootie and the Blowfish, dude. I was just joking. Like, I wasn't involved in Chinese espionage, dude. It's just silly.
I'd go to China. I heard stand up.
Yeah, you could go do stand up and get a wife in China. There we go. Right. Theo Vaughn is not from Nashville. No, he just moved there. The local Nashville comedy scene it's hard to explain what it's like. Let me put it this way. So the last time that I was going to do stand-up in Nashville, I went to a venue. This was about 2007. I forget what it was. And it's like a weird clique of leftoid atheist creeps. And all the routines were like PEDO jokes. A woman who dressed up like Minnie Pearl. Black dudes doing every black dude stand-up routine. And it was all run and controlled by this like atheist weirdo dude with a beanie, like a fat Tim Pool. And then this dude kind of like stepped into the Nashville improv open mic scene. And I don't mean to be mean. I don't think this guy's funny. How can I explain this? It's almost like, to do stand-up, you have to undergo a giant humiliation ritual where you listen to the most degenerate, awful stuff for 10 years from all of these other horrible people who are not funny. And there is value in that in the sense of like the stage time and all this kind of stuff. But like, it's just miserable. It's like awful vibes. It's like a demonic atmosphere almost. I don't know how to describe it. Hey, Jamie. Could you make me an espresso? A quad, please. Thank you. I just learned what a quad was the other day, and I've been drinking espresso for years. I can't even play. I mean, this routine is so gross that I can't even play it. Like, I'm not even going to play it. And I was going to play some of these, but I mean, even these people are too gross. It's like, I don't know. It would have to be Orlando. I'm not Orlando. It's Jacksonville, Nashville. All the venues though are like so that's what I'm saying is like, if my audience would come to the comedy club, that might work.
I was just going to say that.
But then we'd have to sit there and listen to a bunch of just awful stuff.
You know what you could do too?
Go heckle the comedians.
You could make a Bible Belt Baptist comedy tour, and you could like make a bunch of Bible theology jokes where you make fun of.
Well, one of the guys that's at Zany's actually does that. FDA. So Zany's has this thing where they do in Nashville. They do this thing like Wholesome Night, which is not a bad idea. I mean, but the problem is that it's not very funny, unfortunately.
Like, stop me if you've heard this one. So, I was talking with a Protestant, and Protestants seem to be concerned with invisibility. I've told you this, right? They hate icons because it's visibility. They believe in invisible churches, which is why it would obviously explain why they can never find the true church, because they think it's invisible.
They're very niche jokes. These are very niche jokes for sure. Yeah.
And the funny thing is that there was a person on Jim Bob's that actually believed this and thought you're not even. I kid you not. Like, I was going off on this person in the chat. Person starts saying that, well, you're not. The church isn't a building because Christ says to not pray in public. That you have to go into your house and pray in a closet. And I'm like, oh, this is great. So you can just imagine Christ telling the disciples in the Garden of Gethsemane, to keep watch and pray. And they were like, well, Lord, where are the closets? Right? They're looking for, because they're obviously, the apostles were Protestants, and they knew you have to, if you're going to pray, you got to pray. You got to find a closet to pray in. And then you've got the problem too that it says pray without ceasing. So we have a whole slew of Protestants that are like gremlins that live in closets that nobody's even seen because they're bad theology. They think that you're to pray without ceasing, but if you're praying, you got to pray in a closet. So anyways, I'm just trying to say that here we got a whole nother class of people that haven't come out of the closet. There's some stand-up for you right there.
There we go. This dude has already beat you to this. So there's a dude that is at Zany's. I've never heard of this guy. His name's Johnny W. And his whole thing is Bible Belt Baptist comedy. I'm not kidding. So let's see if... I mean, I feel like this could be funny, but let's see if you guys think this is funny. Let's give him a chance. Let's see what he says.
A little bit, okay? Thank you, church people. I don't know, man. Church is weird, though. I love church, but it was a little strange, man. Did y'all have the first 5 months of the pandemic 2020 where your pastor's just preaching to an empty room and a camera, like a hostage video? Did y'all go through that phase?
This dude seems gay as hell, but that was kind of funny.
He's just reading a list of demands. They're treating us well. It's weird. That church is weird though, man. But then we started getting back together. It was pretty cool. June or so of 2020 started to be people kind of scared, but we started getting. And then Cracker Barrel opened the same week. I was like, the earth is healing itself. I was so excited. I knew we'd turned the corner.
That's gonna be a really hard crowd.
But then my wife's friend wants to come out with us,
So they'll never find anything funny.
Yeah, it's weird because apparently what Zany's did was they created there's the normal club, and then they bought the building next door, and they do clean comedy events in the building next door, which is not a bad idea, but it's just that like a lot of these it's hard to like the normal comedy is where it will actually be funny, but it'll also be disgusting. But then like the clean comedy, which is a good idea, is actually not going to be that funny, unfortunately. I don't know what to say. I don't know what it's a mystery I can't figure out. Straight white male became a member. It's easier to find traditional women when you go to other parts of the world, without a doubt. Well, we do have a lot of veterans, well-traveled individuals in this audience, and so they probably do have a better sense. I've only been to Italy, England, Mexico, and Canada. Those are the only places I've ever been. So I don't know if I'm not a world travel man, huh?
I heard the best wives are behind the ice wall.
Oh, FDA just came out as a flat earther. We just got him. I wonder what kind of wives would be over the ice wall. I could see a boomer joke with that. I met my wife Got her. She was on the other side of the ice wall. That was gonna be different. Oh, she's still ruining my credit card.
Yeah, you could do a whole dating service just for flat earthers.
Flat Earth dating. That is
yes. That's a free one.
That's a grift that we've not seen yet. If we had this schizo chat in the comedy club, it would be hilarious. Straight white male flat arts. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. You guys probably don't know this, but after the live streams, I actually go back. I don't listen to myself. I actually put the volume down and I read the chat. You guys are like usually 10 times funnier than my shit. So the chat is awesome. Like, you guys are the funniest. That's why I highly value my chat's opinions as to whether I should engage in something like stand-up. But I just can't figure out how to do it because I know that, first of all, it's hard as heck to get people to come out to any live events. Like, we have this pretty good-sized audience, but maybe my events are just not that good. People that go, they seem to love them when they come, but you could argue that maybe my events are just not that great. But we get 120 people out max with the audience that we have, and I'm thinking like maybe it's just hard to get people to go to stuff. I don't know. But now, and I know you had a big Montanica attendance, which is pretty great. You had what, 200? You get 170, 200?
I had 175 people. There was like 250 on Sunday because we had parishioners come. But I'm maxed out. I can't do any. So I don't know about you, dude, but like I don't have any problem getting numbers, dude.
Well, maybe my stuff is just not any good. That's also a possibility. Like, we have had interesting experiences where there was no air conditioning. It was like the Nashville event, which was a blast. The first one we did was 120 people, and it was at a ghetto ass venue. I didn't actually realize it was in a ghetto area, so that's not my fault. But they also didn't have air conditioning, which I didn't know. So everybody still had fun though, but it was hot as heck in there. So. But it would be so. But the thing is, with stand-up, it'd be a lot different because it would be like an open mic night. They're only going to give you like 4 or 5 minutes, so it would be people coming out to watch a bunch of horrible comics, and then me for like 4 minutes. So it's that maybe that's not worth anybody even coming out there. I don't even know.
Cool, I don't know, man. One of my favorite events was the event we did with Jamie Kennedy, and just
that was a blast. We had a
lot of people there.
Yeah, we've never. I think we've always hit 100. Like, even all of the events cracked 100. And we did 2 with Jamie. Those cracked 100. But anyway.
But that's my old stomping ground too. So, and then what was really cool about that too is the 4th of July party we had. And
yes, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
The other thing, too, a lot of these comedy clubs do, which is kind of a crappy thing, is when they do open mic night, they actually want you to pay for their lessons. It's like, pay for lessons? What? Like, in the 90s in Nashville, there was like 5 places you could just go do open mic stuff. You didn't have to sign up for some sort of course. Like, yeah, we're going to pay me $120, a month to bomb on stage and learn that you're bombing on stage. Like, I don't need to pay you to know that I'm bombing on stage. H. Brazzi, no, we did him, sorry. Cool, Barracuda, $5. I agree with you, but I'm curious, how do we reconcile being unequally yoked if the single girls are anti-Christian? I've never told you to be yoked with some crazy lib chick. Do not do that. I'm saying you find a good Baptist girl and you make her Orthodox. That's what I'm saying. He says, it's hard out here for a pimp trying to get the money for the rent. That's a 666 Mafia song. You know it's hard out here for a pimp. But again, I mean, I'm encouraged to do it because, dude, these comedians are the worst, man. You think I'm joking? Let me tell you what. Listen,
What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made up chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. Hold on.
I actually like that. Like, so the first guy they picked for their worst comedians, he just yells out, "Whoever made chocolate milk should get a medal." I actually think that's really funny. Now it goes worse, but I thought that was actually funny.
Fuck. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave.
That was so dumb and gross and weird that I actually thought that was kind of funny. But the rest of these people are the worst. Dude.
No.
You ever been in a situation where you get totally fucked without even knowing about it?
Michael, you have to let's start over.
Okay, so there's a midget on stage. There's a dude wearing a dress, and then we got freaking vape store employee up here talking about nasty stuff. Just awful. And what is the deal with stand-ups humping the stool? Like, I don't understand why. Stand-ups have been doing this since the 1980s, and it was never funny, and they just still keep doing it. Like, stand-ups just keep humping the stool. I mean, like the Whitney Cummings.
It's a humiliation ritual.
Is it? Is that? That's what I'm saying. Maybe stand-up is just a humiliation ritual that everybody's supposed to go through.
I'm tearing it up. I look in the corner, and this guy's in the corner. He's, hey, I can't get hard.
That sucks for myself. At least I gotta laugh a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. What else? God, I am so fucked.
And by the way, dirty humor is the easiest humor to do. Like,
well,
it's stupid.
Yeah, it's super lazy and not funny 95% of the time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mean Eugene says for $5, Jay, you are destined for the black comedy circuit. We will accept him. I actually think that I would do good with black audiences, believe it or not, because black people have always thought I was funny, right? If you're a white dude on the basketball team and you're the one white dude, how do you think you get along with the black dudes? You make them laugh, dude. That's it. Black dudes love impressions. They love goofy white dudes. I learned this on the basketball team. So I actually think I probably could do decent with a black crowd, because I started doing voices. Dude, black people love voices. They love that. They'll love it. Now, here's the thing. So there's one comedy club in Jacksonville. I mean, there's not one, but there's one that does, what's the name of it? It's Comedy Zone or something like that. So they have amateur night, but here's the thing. I looked on it. Dude, like all the comedians, this is like suddenly a black comedy club. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of 8 stand-ups is about to be black people on the stage. Number one, I'm a little scared because I'm just one white dude. This ain't the basketball team. I could try to pull from my experience of making the black dudes on the basketball team laugh, but this is a whole nother realm. This is another dimension. I don't know if that's going to work. You see what I'm saying? So I appreciate, Mean Eugene is right. He knows the black community would accept me because I am also identifying as a black person. Therefore, they would accept me. I have multiple inward passes from multiple prominent black people now. But that doesn't necessarily mean that in this world, look, we got 7 black people and 1 feminist white chick. See what I'm saying? I'm a little scared as a white man to go into this domain. I feel like I might get killed. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know if I can trust the Hodge twins and Mean Eugene and H. Brozzi for all the love that I have for our black audience, and Aisha, the cool girl. Shout out to our black fans. See, look at this. The next row. One white dude. Steve Rogers, the most white name of all times. Steve Rogers. $26. Dude charging $30 for his stand-up. He better be funny. How's he making it? He must do white jokes. Because a white dude doing white jokes, black people love that. A white dude doing black jokes, that's where it starts to get iffy. I don't know, I might get killed. But look at the whole lineup of Comedy Zone is all black people. Now, I don't care that it's all black, but what I'm saying is I'm scared to do... I'm scared to do open mic night. I don't know if I come back. But now we got to see if this one white dude is funny. Let's see. Steven Rogers. Is that sounds like a fake? That's a fake name. That's Captain America's name, isn't it? That's a fake stage name if I ever heard of one. Steven Rogers. Okay. Well, he looks like he's in the Nate Bargatze circles. All right, let's see he's got a whole special. 150,000 views. Let's see if he's funny.
Yeah, my name is Steven Rogers. I have the same name as the superhero Captain America. Yes, it's as big a deal as you all made it just now. It really sucks having the same name as a superhero, especially when you look like he did before he was super. I hate it. Nobody gets it. Nobody relates. Like recently I met a guy named Peter Parker and we just hugged for a little bit.
Wait a minute. Dry bar comedy? So this is like non-alcoholic, clean comedy.
I told you.
Angel Studios. It's Angel Studios. You're absolutely right. I didn't even realize that. Oh my gosh. Well, I feel like I need people to be drinking at my thing. They're not gonna laugh at me, so they need to be drunk.
It reminds me of that.
Laugh at me.
That Cheech and Chong movie, where they go to play Battle of the Bands.
Yes. I do remember that. We got Owen Jones says for $5. One of the silver linings of our broken society is that the bar has never been lower in every field, in every regard. Just start telling jokes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like literally every horrible person thinks they're a comedian, and you could just be a mid-level comedian and you would outshine all these horrible people. That's what I'm thinking. I just got to be mid and I would be winning. That's what I'm saying. JCB, $10. Community was a great show. I warned you about season 4. They actually fired the writer. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Season 3 is actually better than what you see in The Office or Parks and Rec. Yeah, I've watched. The only reason we started watching it was that we had finished It's Always Sunny, and then we were looking for a different comedy show, and I was like, I saw some funny episodes of Community. I'll give it another shot, and it's actually a lot funnier than I expected. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You know it's hard out here for a pimp, trying to get the money for the rent. Would y'all, if we got Florida people, would y'all come to see me do stand-up in Florida? What if I convert to Black Hebrew Israelite? Dude, that would go well. Black people think Black Hebrew Israelites are funny. I could do a whole bit on Black Hebrew Israelites at the Black Club. Which I've been to Comedy Zone twice. I saw Keith Alberstadt there. And there wasn't any, it was all white people there. Because he's like a super white dude comedy, right? It's normie comedy, but I feel like I'm gonna get shot up in here. See, that would be funny. Like, go for the black audience as a white comedian, be like, all right, I feel like I'm gonna get shot up in here. I got to change all my jokes. That would actually be pretty funny. Yeah, because I had all black jokes. You know it's hard out here for a pimp. Let's get some music back. By the way, I apologize. I see we got a whole bunch of people in the question line here.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Crazy questions. Let's see who's up next. Ben Yaturi. Ben Yaturi. What's up, dude?
Hey, Jay. I just wanted to... I have a question, but yeah, thanks for all your work. I've learned a lot from you, and theologically, and geopolitically, and so forth, and inspired my slow transition to Orthodoxy. One of the sort of strongest, or maybe not the strongest, historical criticisms of Orthodoxy that I've heard is when the Soviets took over Eastern Europe, they pulled out the saints that Orthodox Christians believed didn't decay. They supposedly believe that saints' bodies didn't decay after death. But as far as I understand, that doesn't seem like a doctrinal belief. I guess, how would you and Father Ananias respond to that?
So wait, you're saying the Soviets debunked Orthodoxy by pulling out and proving that there were saints that weren't immortal or incorruptibles? I don't understand.
Yeah, sorry I didn't phrase that very well. But yeah, that supposedly they debunked Orthodoxy by pulling out the remains of saints and showing that they were stuffed with straw and wax and so forth. So yeah,
I've never heard this. I don't know anything about it. Father Deacon, do you know about this? FDA, are you there? I guess he's busy. I literally do not know anything about this. I've not heard about it. Orthodox Groiper, what's up, dog? If anybody in the chat knows about this, feel free to enlighten me. OG, what's up? Unmute. Somebody said Scarecrow Saints. I'm not skipping anybody's super chats. There's just a lot of stuff going on. I'll catch up on super chats. Owen Jones says, I met my fiance in locals, and we read that. Cool Barracuda says, do stand up in Texas. I'm former Army. I'll come protect you from Trent Doherty. I met my fiance on Egba. By the way, she is a slow girl. Are you saying that you married a retarded girl? I don't know about that, dude. That's a wild strategy. But maybe it works. I'm just joking with you. Cool Barracuda. Don't come kill me. Former Army. Do stand up in Texas. He'll be my... Well, when we did our Orlando event, I actually hired WEC to be security. So I'm not... I'm actually usually all for hiring somebody to be security. But... speaking of crazy things, Sam Tripoli told a funny crazy story, which I believe him, where he was with Eddie Bravo and they did stand up at a place in Jacksonville. I don't remember where. I don't know where. But he said that the black dude was trying to fight him, and that's why he was taking Krav Maga or whatever he was taking, because a black dude tried to fight him because Sam Tripoli threw his cell phone on the roof of the comedy club. So, I mean, comedy clubs are getting buck wild now. That's what I'm saying. People don't go to comedy clubs for laughs and jokes. They go to try to fight, dude. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know.
That's awesome, man. That's what I want to go for.
To go fight somebody? Did you just rip a fart? Dude, what are you doing?
Fight. Like hockey, man. Comedy's just turned into hockey now.
Maybe I need to go through the ritual humiliation of going and getting in a fight in a comedy club and get beat up. I don't know. Let's see. Alexander Ivanov says, for 11 pounds, glory to God, I will be visiting Athos the 4th of August, which is a weird, that's a lesser known day in August, the 4th of August. It sounds like one of those made up French Revolutionary holidays. You know they made up fake holidays that were like atheist secular holidays. I always forget the name of it. There's a funny name for one, but
who?
Did you know in the French Revolution, when they took over, they made a new calendar up? Thermidor.
No, but
they made up these. I'm not joking. Like they made up these like atheist months and holidays to celebrate to replace the Christian calendar. Isn't that crazy?
I know the Puritans did that. They made up like secular dates, like holidays.
Thanksgiving is actually one of those Puritan made up days.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to remember the names of the.
Because they hate saints and feast days. So
no, that's exactly what it is. By the way, somebody said Juneteenth. Yeah, no, that's exactly what. Juneteenth and Pride Month is like a replacement demon holiday. Seriously, even though it's
what's the other Kwanzaa?
No, that's actually true. Yeah, it is. Watch this. Let me see some of the names. Yeah, so check this out. The French Revolutionary calendar, they replaced the traditional calendar, and they came up with 5 fake holidays. Okay, so they're all atheist French revolutionaries, right? So they have, listen to these holidays, they're so gay. Virtue Day, Genius Day, Labor Day, Opinion Day, Rewards Day, and Revolution Day. The months were given new poetic names that reflected the seasons. For example, Vendamier is vintage for September. Nivose is snow for December. Isn't that crazy? I mean, these people were insane, dude. That's some committed atheism right there. Like, we got to get rid of the freaking December, dude. Destroy December to make atheism. This is why people are... Atheism is so fake and gay, dude. It's like... You're never going to win people over by getting rid of Christmas, dude. Come on. Epstein Rope Company, $5. That was me calling in about being at the Bible Factory. My cell phone reception is crappy. I want to make you laugh. Much love, bro. Well, if you're working at the Bible Factory, I will laugh at you. So there you go. You made me laugh. Jack, the guitar boy, or guitar god. See, this dude is confident in his abilities. That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude just straight up, I'm the guitar god. I don't have a problem with women. That's the kind of confidence that women like.
He's a supporter on my channel, too. I like Jack. Good job,
I have
Jack.
a theory about Pride Month and Juneteenth. Why are they all placed around Father's Day? Oh, I think you're right about that. It's because the father, no matter what position, is in our world the ultimate enemy of the evil one. Yeah, they want to destroy the father archetype, God the Father, fathers, and so they put these horrible things around that time. That's a good point. I think you're right about that. Keenan says for $5. Keenan, that's a black name right there. Keenan. For $5 says, come to Atlanta and do stand-up. It's all whites. Okay, that's got to be a joke right there. There ain't nothing in Atlanta that's all whites. What are you talking about? This dude trying to get me killed for sure right here. Keenan. Now I gotta. That's got to be a black dude trolling me. He's like, dude. Jamie and I made the mistake. Well, technically it wasn't a mistake because we had a good time. We looked up the best breakfast last time we were in Atlanta. And I didn't know my way around. And the best breakfast in Atlanta was in the worst ghetto in Atlanta. And we took an Uber there, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to make it out. So I was just hoping to at least get my last meal. At least if my last meal is the best breakfast I've ever had, which it was really good, by the way. At least I want to have a good final meal before not making it out. June 11th is T-Pain Day. Now, I could go roll with that. If we're going to have some black holidays, let's make it for fun black people, right? Not Kwanzaa or whatever. I don't even know what Juneteenth is. What does that even mean? Let's just have T-Pain Day. I can take you to Toronto. I'll put you in a condo. We up in Toronto. That's Jason Unchained, $2. I feel like we got more black people in the audience than I even knew. Because I feel like the last several and you know it's a black super chat when it's cheap. Oh! Right, because black people don't be tipping. And they don't be super chatting. I'm just joking. Ace Brazzi knows that's funny. He knows that's funny. I'm going to start asking for Jewish super chats in a minute. I'm just kidding. We actually do get Skeptic Jew. He super chats all the time. Shout out to our Mossad assassin. He's going to protect me when I go do stand up in Israel. I'll make him my personal Mossad bodyguard. Country Boy, another black man in the audience. See? I think once I started doing all of my Yakub stuff, we just got an influx of a lot of black people in the audience. Anyway. I'll tell you what, though. When we were in Vegas, I did like 5 minutes of crowd work just making fun of people in the audience. And there was a lot of big black dudes up front. I was a little nervous, but I did the jokes anyway. They thought it was funny. So here, pork stuff, $10. The Comedy Zone has Ace Crab Legs and big name black comedians, and it slowly became the Black Club. You can be their new Gary Owens. Oh, I knew it, dude. See, I knew Comedy Zone became a black comedy club. Not that I care, but that's what I'm saying. It's like the only comedy club in Jacksonville is now the Black Comedy Club. And now I'm afraid if I do stand-up, they'll kill me. Not that I wouldn't. Maybe it's worth it. Is it worth it to do stand-up at the Black Club? Because, look, I feel like... You remember how... What was that show? Remember the show where the white comedians, if they could make it through... what was it, Harlem? What was that place that used to do stand up in the 90s? It was a show, and like only certain white dudes could make the cut. And if you made it, you were like, then the black people loved you, right? If you get
New York.
What?
Escape from New York. I'm joking.
That was all white people, by the way. No. There used to be a stand up show, and it would come on Evening at the Apollo. Right, yes. And if you were a white comedian that could make it through Evening at the Apollo, you were like a hero, right? Because it was like 1 in 100 white dudes could make it through there. I'm tempted now, dude. I'm tempted to go do black stand-up night. Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe I should go to the black clubs. No, but I get killed, dude. Mookie says for $5, I'm bliggity black and I'm cheap. Well, you did a bigger super chat than a lot of the white people. Shout out to Mookie. We have a bigger black fan base than I thought. This is a pleasant surprise. I feel like I'm a kind of a Jim Carrey kind of dude though, because like a Jim Carrey, black people love Jim Carrey. They thought he was funny, dude. And if you could do a bunch of voices, black people love you. Everybody's in the audience say, do the black clubs, dude. They would love you. I gotta risk my life though, you know what I'm saying? Jordan Lofgren, how dare you say that we blacks are the lowest of the super chatters? I don't think you're actually a black dude. Ain't no black dude named Lofgren. Jordan is a black dude name though, I'll say that. Jordan. Y'all ever heard of Michael Jordan? Where are we at? I'm totally distracted. One Shot, our buff super chatter dude, he says for $5. I always liked Brian Regan. He had good skits and he was clean. I will say that of the clean comedians, I've always thought he was pretty funny. I do think I haven't watched Brian Regan. I mean, I liked him in the 90s, you know. Straight White Male says for $2. Take that, Whitey. I think if I was doing stand-up at a black club, I would have to make white jokes to survive. By the way, I've always thought it's funny when black comedians make fun of white people. That shit is funny, dude. I don't think... How can we not make fun of people? You know what I mean? Remember the good old days when everybody could make fun of everybody? And the white comedians could make black jokes, and the black comedians make white jokes? I'll tell you what, I guarantee you, I'll bet you $100 that I could go to a black club and I could do a routine where I make fun of white dudes dancing, and I bet the black people would like that.
Well, it's the end of civilization when you can't do comedy anymore.
Do you think so? For real? No, I'm being serious.
Well, I'm totally serious. It's a decay in society. You know, I was doing a stream earlier today, and the left, what is it you notice one thing about the left? They have no sense of humor whatsoever. They can't meme.
No, that's right. That's right.
Sarcasm. They're always upset. They're never laughing.
Well, everybody likes Chappelle's Show. Chappelle's Show had all kinds of funny race stuff in it, and now Chappelle's Show is like, you can't. That's like, you have to ban all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's because wokeism got the upper hand, and the left took over, and it's just like nobody's supposed to laugh at anything. There's one rule: it's no having fun and laughing. Right? You have to be angry and ugly. I think it's attack. I mean, look, it's an antichrist, Gnostic kind of system in Promethean rebellion where they take good things like the transcendentals, good, truth, beauty, and they attempt to destroy it. And I would say too, like, look, yeah, comedy is an art. It's something good. No, we can't have that. You got to destroy that too. Mm-hmm. They literally destroy because they're radicals. Like that's what deconstruction is. Like, so they deconstruct everything that's good in life. All art, poetry.
Well, they tried to ban Christmas in the French Revolution. That's what I'm saying. That's what. Who wants to? Yeah, that's Scrooge, dude. You're literally Scrooge banning Christmas. Jordan says for $2, you got to go show your R&B knowledge at a comedy club. I don't know if the black people would appreciate. They'd be like, that white boy knows black. How you know them Prince songs? I'd be like, shit, I know every Prince song.
Dude, you should come in and have like a perm and have like Soul Glow.
When I debated that, I debated a We Was Kings guy on Bloodsports on Warski a long time ago, and I wore an afro wig for the whole debate, which I thought was really funny. And then somebody called me out on it. They were like, "Why is he being racist wearing that wig?" And I said, "I'm just being. It's a Bob Ross wig." What do you mean? It's not black. It's a Bob Ross wig. What are you talking about? We need we need to dig up that debate, because that was before the Hebrew Israelite We Was King stuff was popular. This was like 2017. We need to dig that up. If I haven't talked to Worski in years, but
you know what? I mean, white guys can have Brillo pads too. I don't for hair. I don't understand why.
That's
they
true.
Used to call my dad had a fro, and they used to call him Brillo pad.
Yeah, I said it was a Jew fro too. They were like, "What is that?" Well, Jewish guys have fro. If you look at my mustache, it's red. I'll just say, if I'm in trouble, I'll just say I'm Ashkenazi. And then if I'm in trouble again, I'm gonna say I'm a black dude. Anyway, somebody had a question. I was gonna answer it. Where'd it go? Tingu, $20. I saw Ali X, Girl with No Face, on your playlist. I don't even know who that is or what. On my playlist? Where's my playlist at? I don't know what this guy's talking about. Not that I'm not like trying to hide. Oh, he secretly likes some techno chick. He's trying to hide it. I don't know who you're talking about. Ali X, Girl with No Face. Let's see what that is. I do have weird music tastes, I have to admit. Oh, this song. Yeah. This popped up on... I will say that the YouTube Music app is pretty awesome. I didn't expect it to be that good, but y'all hounded me for so long to get YouTube Premium so that you wouldn't have to see the ads. I have obliged you. And you get YouTube Music with YouTube Premium, which I didn't know. And I have to say, the algorithm is pretty good at sending you stuff that you would like. And yes, this was a pretty cool song. I remember this now. All right, let's see. Jake? No, we did that. Straight white male, $5. This would be funnier if you made fun of the fact that blacks are very good at dancing. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could go with that. And dude, I could just do the way that my dad actually dances, and the black people would go crazy. They would love that. Because the way my dad dances is actually pretty funny. It's like the most white dad dance ever. Black people would love that. Anyway.
Is it like from The Jerk with Steve Martin?
I don't even know how to describe my dad's white guy dancing. It's crazy. It's weird but funny. And anyway, Mystic, what's up? What are you so mad about, dude? Leonardo, by the way. So the thing with Leonardo is like she's blowing up. All of her jokes are race jokes. But the thing is that she's basically banned from all the comedy clubs, and she has to do her own events. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, it seems like if you want to do stand-up, then you have to be in this network of the comedy circuit, but the clubs are usually woke. You see what I'm saying? I know that Sam had a bit of a challenge, or it was actually Chris was scheduling for Sam, and Chris had to kind of sort through clubs where MDE could even perform. So it was kind of a challenge, because a lot of the clubs are just like, no, you can't even perform here. Also, though, how's that going to last? That's what I'm saying. That the clubs that are going woke, like, they're going to go broke. But the thing about woke stuff is, like, they don't even care that it destroys their business. Isn't that wild? Like, they will end their comedy club going woke and still be committed to it and be proud of it. Like this, like some sort of religious sacrifice. It's a cult, exactly. Josh, what's up, dude? I'm mute. Josh, what's up? All right. Christian nationalists, what are you mad about?
I'm on.
Yeah, what's up? What are you so mad about?
I'm saying, yeah. Why you Orthodox, right?
Why am I Orthodox? Because I think it's true. What do you mean?
I will explain why.
All right, you know what? I'm just not even going to do it, dude. I'm going to end up being mean, and people are going to call me mean. We're just not even going to do it. Nick, what's up, man? We got damn retarded Scots in the chat. What the hell's going on? And I can say that because I'm Scottish, so I can call other Scots tards. So, what's up, man?
Hey, Jay. I was just wondering, you talk about how the worship in heaven is a direct reflection of the worship on earth.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering how that works, like with the development of the liturgy as well as the differing, because you have like the Western rite, and I was wondering how there can be multiple rites if it's one worship in heaven.
Well, it's not like some legalistic Spurg thing where it's literally, like, we don't exactly know all the specific details of the liturgical worship in heaven. because when John sees into it, he just kind of sees these glimpses of certain aspects of it. It's not that he's literally being given a single typeset for the church for all eternity, because when the apostles go out, there's a basic structure, but there's enough flexibility to the liturgy that there can be local variations and whatnot, and that had to be the case for the covenantal worship to be opened up to the nations. So I don't think that John is seeing like some sort of legalistic rote perfect thing that has no flexibility. I mean, you literally couldn't have the liturgy for all of the nations going out without flexibility, for one, because it has to be translated into the vernacular.
And also, there's multiple liturgies. Which one is Saint Basil, Saint John's, Saint James, like Saint. We could go through the different.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fair question. I think that people, if you have the argument is not that John is. What am I trying to say? It's not like John is getting this, perfect point by point thing of how every specific detail has to be done. He's just seeing a vision of the liturgical worship of heaven, and the apostles had the insight and the wisdom to tailor that basic structure to the various people groups that they crafted the liturgies for, if that makes sense. H. Brazzi, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me, Jay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I wanted to say something about the dating stuff. And to start it off, I want to give like a good example as far as like a woman that I would see as an issue. So I don't know if you know who Sarah Stock is.
I do. I've not met Sarah, but she asked me if I would do a Jubilee thing, and I was like, well, I don't know if I'll be in LA to do the Jubilee thing. And I thought at first she was asking to do the Jubilee as the person, which I'm open to doing that. And I was like, I don't think they want me for whatever reason. I don't think that show likes me or wants me or whatever. But no, she was actually saying, do you want to be one of the 30 goobers trying to talk to the atheist in the middle?
Yeah,
I was like, no, I don't want to do that.
As fuck.
I'm not doing
that's
that.
That's retarded. That's a complete waste of time. If you were the guy that's like sitting down and people are pushing you,
I would debate 20 atheists. I'm not going to be one of the goobers trying to rush up there. No.
Yeah, that's dumb, and that whole format is terrible. But the reason I brought her up is because, actually, there's one very, very specific reason, is because she absolutely refuses. It's not just her; it's any young, right-leaning woman that's that basically does what she does, being in a public sphere or whatever. And she she seems intelligent. She does good work. I see her, push a lot of Rachel stuff, which is real good.
I mean, everything I've seen from her has been cool, and she seems like a cool person. I did try to talk to her about when she popped up first when she said, "I become Roman Catholic," and I'm like, "You should look into Orthodoxy."
So you remember I tagged you in that.
Yes.
And I said, because she said something along the lines of Catholicism is true. So obviously by default she's saying Orthodoxy isn't, and I tagged you in that, and I said, okay, so debate Jay on it. And whether I should or shouldn't have done that, but
I remember now.
That isn't what I was bringing her up for. So my issue, and I've seen literally hundreds of other guys say the exact same thing I'm saying. She has no reason at least I don't see why she would try and push anything Rachel says. And I'm not saying she's necessarily trying to emulate her, but there can't be, because at her age, Rachel was already a mother. Like, for a lot of young guys, and this is how it ties into the dating. So what Jordan said earlier with this whole you get the dog, and obviously this doesn't apply to me. I'm 25. I've been married for 5 years. Like this has absolutely nothing to do with me. My date, I don't date. Obviously, I'm married. A lot of young guys, they get to talking to women or whatever, and then over the course of time, they start to see that what they thought they were signing up for, that just isn't the case. And it might happen one time, and then it happens again, and then it happens again.
Mm-hmm.
And how Sarah ties into this is, she can say all of this shit about marriage, about children, about antenatal art. She isn't if you aren't getting married if you aren't having kids, why the hell does anybody care about what you about what she specifically is saying?
Well, if she's 21, she probably is gonna get married, and probably will have kids. The problem is that she's gonna find pretty quickly that in the Roman Catholic circles, it's a bunch of sissies. So I don't know where she's gonna find a masculine man in that world, but maybe. I don't know. I would say that she might be open to Orthodox stuff. We'll see. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to be debating Tim Gordon again on Elijah Schaefer's show in a couple months.
Yeah.
So maybe, in time there can be. I don't know. I would just say she's only 21. Give her some time, and maybe she will. But I think your point is correct that like it's going to be a repeat of the last cycle of the conservative influencer women, whose main criticism of all of them was, why are none of y'all living that lifestyle?
Yeah, and see, as they got older, like we're starting to see with Tommy Lahren and all this, because nobody was pressing Tommy on this 10 years ago. We're starting to see all of these women were actually just covert feminists.
They were just she was just a feminist the whole time, exactly.
And none of them have kids. Mm-hmm. When they talk about their damn husbands, they talk about what their husbands do to them. Andrew, to this day, it's been like 2 months now. She still and every time she posts something, somebody or several people comment exactly what Andrew asked her. Please, we just want you to answer, what are women's duties in society at large and to men on an individual level? She's not going to answer that question. Yeah. None of these damn women are going to answer that question.
I remember the first time I heard of Tommy Lahren was like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And she was supposed to be a conservative, and then like the next day she was all over everywhere. She was talking about being pro-abortion. It was
exactly.
Like, dude, that chick is fake. That chick is so fake, dude. That's so fake.
Yeah. And that's like, I refuse to just do this whole thing where, we keep letting the Overton window slide. And they're like, abortion, that is the one thing above everything else that, no, there is no pushing that. There is no one, like, if you believe abortion is okay, you're not on this side. Period. Stop. That's one of the very few things that that is the case. But that's.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I mean, I feel like I don't want to make you mad. H. Brazzi is our token black dude. We don't want him mad. If we lose H. Brazzi, I apologize. Come back, dog. If we lose him, this will be a white supremacist show. I'm just kidding. Rachel, Rachel wants to comment. What's up, Rachel? H. Brazzi, you can always come back.
Hopefully.
You there?
I'm in the middle of nowhere. It might cut out, but hopefully it won't.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to hop on real quick.
We can't hear you, Rachel. Rachel, you want to come back out and come back in?
No.
We can't hear you. H. Brazzi, you want to finish your thought?
Hey, what's up, man?
It's Juneteenth over here, dude. I would never boot you.
No, it's good. I kind of did pause for a second. If Rachel, if she requests again, she gets her thing. You can just boot me and bring her up.
She's cutting out.
Got you. The only other thing I had to say was like who was that it came on earlier Jordan? Yeah, Jordan. I'm co-signing pretty much everything that he said, and I guess the only thing that I kind of disagree with him on is this idea that that it's more of the younger girls. I'm sorry, like I refuse to co-sign that. Look at how many at this point it's been thousands, not hundreds, but thousands of whether it be young, middle-aged, or older women on the Fresh and Fit thing, whatever, and whatever other like weird podcasts or whatever it's not just hookers and that whole thing that people do to Andrew where they say, oh, you only debate OnlyFans hooker. That's not the case. Like some of these women are doctors, some of these damn women have been physicists, some of these women have been mothers for decades or whatever, and they all espouse the exact same garbage.
There ain't no such thing as a woman physicist. Come on.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, FDA. But
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, that's fine. All right, as a black man, would the black community accept me doing stand-up or not? I need to know.
Well, I'll put it like this. And I was listening to the whole thing when you're doing it. It was pretty funny. I don't like when it comes like I'm not the right one to ask when it comes to the to like black. I don't know if you see some of the stuff. I actually hope that you don't see, and FDA especially don't see some of the stuff that I post, because I don't like black people, man. I'm good at some.
So the answer is I probably would not be. See, but I'm confused because we got a bunch of black people in the chat all of a sudden. I don't know where they came from. I guess I was about to make a race joke, but I better stop. I better stop. I don't know. I feel like I could make some good basketball jokes. Like I'm about to walk in there and be like, I'm the only person here that could dunk. What would they do?
Well, I mean, like, you know, I guess it just depends on where you go. Obviously, you know, I wouldn't, if I was you, I wouldn't do a damn thing in Atlanta. I'm sorry, I'm not.
No. I'm talking about Jacksonville, but I don't know. Somebody was telling me I should go do this Jacksonville open mic night, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, whoever it is, you know, maybe they know the people down there better than I do. But if I was, let me put it like, if I was a white guy in 2025, regardless of what age. And again, I'm not like, this isn't something that I'm condemning all blacks. Dude, I'm trying to avoid interaction with them as much as possible.
Yeah, no, I feel it. You see, you feel the way I feel. Appreciate that. I would.
Hey, we gotta switch.
It's gonna be open knife night, not open mic night. That's what I'm saying.
I figured this out, Jay. It's not the black community you want to do open. We want to go into the Hispanic community.
Well, I feel like I could do okay, and I feel like the Cholo community would accept me. Yeah, I could just go up in there doing Cholo voice the whole time.
Check it out, eh? I'm up here on the stand-up, eh?
Hey, you guys are barely funny, bro.
I barely even came up here, eh? But
you guys are barely funny. Yo, but check it out.
Some fool got me up on the yard, eh?
I feel like that could be funny, but also they might kill me too. What's up, Rachel?
Hey, sorry about that. I was driving and
It's
I
all
live in the
good.
middle of nowhere. I was only calling because H. Brazzi, his point still stands, and 99.9% of the time he would be totally spot on with women in media who are good with the conservative talking points, but then when the rubber meets the road, not so much. But I think in Sarah's case, there's a lot of hope. I think she does. Like
She seems cool. She does seem cool.
I talk to her pretty frequently, you know, not online, and she does definitely want to start a family. But I mean, I have daughters who are 22 and 24. They want to get married. They want to have kids. And like both of them have a serious boyfriend right now, and their serious boyfriends are getting pressure from their family to not marry. So, and they're like Catholic. It's hard to find Orthodox, you know, guys who are their age and stuff. It's just, you know, we're a much smaller percentage. And where they live, they're finding guys who have traditional values, and they're like either Catholic or Protestant, but their parents do not want them getting married young. It's just like wired in. I mean, it definitely happens with the women too, but I think people don't know that even when the guys would, like, they probably otherwise would, their parents are like, oh, you're way too young to get married and have kids. You know, they have boomer parents or Gen X parents who are like, you have to have your degree, you have to have your career started, and you have to be 30 before you can even think of settling down and having kids. It's just how most people in the culture think. And I think in our circles online, we don't think that way. So we think there's like this huge pool of young men who are just ready to get married at 20. And honestly, I think the guys would be to a large degree, but the pressure from their circles, like their family, is pretty intense. At least that's what I keep seeing with the younger girls that I know, and like my daughter's friends and stuff like that. It's tough. And I understand why a lot of young men are nervous to get married with how family courts are and how women are. So I think it's more complicated, unfortunately. You guys know I love to tell everybody, you know, do it backwards. Do it the right way. Have your family young.
Rachel, I'm going to disagree. This is why I want everybody to sign up for my Patristic Faith 5-point blackmail to success program.
Have we even considered blackmailing someone into being your spouse?
Seriously,
Exactly.
I don't know. You guys laugh, but it works.
Theology Explorer, I've used 007 song as my ringtone. I don't answer it. I just let it go. Exactly. This guy knows what's up. Brendan Brandstetter, $2. How many Bitcoin do you hold? I'm still buying. Bro, that's the number one rule of Bitcoin is you don't ask people and you don't tell people how much Bitcoin you got. Carl Mazio, 20 R's. The most concerning thing isn't women, but the anti-men laws that can leave you broke or in jail if it falls apart. Now, this is true. This is true. But this is beginning to change a little bit. We're still a good ways away, but this is true. One Shot joined up for 5 months. Guys, listen. You just got to show your date, your PFAS removing water purifier. They love that. Yeah, exactly. Start talking about your Berkey. Start talking about removing fluoride. One time I was at a bar and I was trying to talk to this red-haired chick. This was like 2007, and it was the I don't know what I was thinking, but I had this idea if I started talking about like InfoWars type stuff, I might get it was bombed. I started talking about fluoride in the water, and she just literally just walked off. So don't do conspiracy stuff to try to talk to a girl. It does not work. You might as well start talking about Spider Rizz. I don't know. Spider Rizz will probably do better. Stress test, $5. Dating boomers are in the chat saying, back in my day. They don't know how good they had it. Telling people to pull themselves up by the bootstraps.
Yeah.
Bobby C, $5. The great philosopher Debo. He gave a lot of fantastic life advice. He said, quit being a bitch. Come on, dude. Somebody said I missed their super chat. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Alexander says, I'm going to Athos. I want to be a novice. Oh, wow. Do you have any advice for me how to prepare? I'm a married guy. Father Deacon's a married guy. He could probably speak to that better than me because I don't know nothing about that. Any advice you would have for somebody going to monastic life?
Oh, yeah. By the way, so if you haven't heard, the Igmam, the Abbot of Hillendar, is coming out in October, and I'll give the exact dates. But he wants to meet with men who are potentially interested in, starting the monastery here. So it'll be an Athonite monastery and stuff like that. So these are great questions if you're interested in, like,
you're
how
saying
there's
a monastery beginning up there in Montana.
Yes, by the abbot from Hillendar Monastery in Mount, where Mel Gibson was just.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So he's flying out with some monks and one of his guys as a potential abbot of the monastery here. So it's all in the works now. And one of the things that the abbot requested of Mount Athos at Hillendar was he would love to meet with men who are interested. So it doesn't mean you're signed up, but like this is a great opportunity, and I'll let everybody know the dates when we get the official date when he comes in October. If you want to come up and visit and act, I can't think of a better, like the abbot of the Serbian monastery in Mount Athos coming here to talk to people about, like, what advice, how do I tell and discern and stuff like this, sort of the different stages. So I just wanted to give a plug there for our monastery up here.
Mystic, what's up? You keep spazzing out. What's the problem? Listen, you want to impress a girl, start talking about David Icke and reptilians. That's you're in. What's up, man?
Yo, okay, so stand-up comedy is actually on its way out. The next new thing is stand-up tragedy. So instead of people telling jokes, it's going to be people telling sob stories. You're going to have clubs full of people weeping. There's just too much tragedy in the world. People are done with laughing. People don't have a sense of humor anymore. People just want to cry, And so I think you should maybe look into stand-up tragedy, That'll be I think it'll be a big hit.
Are you being serious? Or I honestly can't tell if you're being serious or joking.
I'm joking around.
Oh, I mean, I thought like, but that might actually be the case. Like, I mean, in the liberal world, let's just have people getting together to drink and be miserable. I could actually see that.
Jay, it's called satire, dude. Get with it.
Yeah. I think it'd be really funny, like a funny skit or something.
That would be funny. I mean, that's actually a pretty good idea, and many people have said this. I said it years ago. Like, satire becomes more and more difficult when the dystopia is here, because everything is so crazy. There's nothing to make fun of. Justin, it's all real. What's up, Justin? Unmute, dude.
Oh, hi there. How are you, Jay?
Good. What's up?
So you wanted somebody to come up and talk to you about the relics being dug up by the Soviets. I've been studying that stuff actually for like the past 3 years.
Oh,
not that specifically, but that adjacent. So it's kind of a two-part answer actually. So in Russia, pretty much everybody knew that saints didn't have to be incorrupt to be glorified.
Sure.
Like, Saint Seraphim of Sarov, he was canonized in 1903, and it was pretty much criticized by a lot of foreign journals because he wasn't incorrupt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what the primary source, the last Tsar.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Says.
So basically, it was like kind of lying about, like, as if we thought that every holy man has to be incorrupt or something.
Yeah, exactly. And I have another book here, The Russian Revolution, A New History by Sean McMeekin. And I think page 327, he talks about how the Bolsheviks did open up, a bunch of relic tombs, and they revealed it to be a bunch of straw, cloth, bones and whatnot. But the Bolshevik persecutions at that time, this is around 1921, 1922, it's probably likely that they desecrated the graves beforehand just because of all the nefarious deeds that were going on. Because, for example, they would set up fake debates in newspapers where priests would renounce their faith for atheism.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah. And a lovely note that McMeekin puts in his book is that even though the, all these graves were being opened, a lot of peasants were doubling down on their Orthodox faith, which was, just fantastic. Let them be an example to us.
Excellent, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I knew it would probably be, something that these atheists were cooking up a bunch of nonsense. Appreciate that. Colton, what's up, dog? Unmute Colton. That's a damn millennial name if I've ever heard one. Colton.
What up, man?
Hey, what's on your mind?
Man, well, I've been questioning about Eastern Orthodoxy. I visited a Western Rite here locally. I've grown up Protestant, and I guess one of my biggest hurdles, Ben, is the anathemas. Like some church fathers say that you cannot, if you do not venerate these icons, that you are anathema. I mean, that. What I struggle with is I guess the issue would be with my Protestant background, it would make me feel like I would disregard the heavenly works I've seen so far in my life, and that's tough, bro. That's what it feels like.
What anathemas mean? First of all, we say the Holy Spirit is the Spirit of truth who fills all things. So the Holy Spirit is working even among pagans. Okay. So, however, the mode in which the Holy Spirit works in the church is very distinct. Okay, so anathemas, though...
It feels like I have lost connection, crap.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I lost you there, Father Deacon.
Can you hear me?
Okay, it seems like my connection's back.
Okay, so I'm saying is that the mode in which God exists can be distinct and it's unique. and certainly in the sacraments and in the church and in the teachings and the dogmas and these various things. So we're not making a pronouncement that God doesn't do miraculous stuff outside of the church. Otherwise, none of us would have converted.
I hear anybody. Let me try to come back and come.
Jay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why. I don't even know why I'm laughing. It's just sort of like some kind of a disaster that's funny for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, yes, we can hear you, Father Deacon. Go ahead.
It's like when your buddy, like I used to ride around on BMX bikes when I was a kid, and you watch your buddy like eat crud, and he'd be like really hurt, and you would like it was a disaster, and you would totally laugh, right? And that's comedy. Is like Aristotle says it's a species of like the absurd, right? Mm-hmm. It takes something that's true, and then it's absurd, but not so absurd, he says, that it goes into tragedy. So it's interesting that guy was bringing up tragedy. There's this fine line where it's like, and that's a satirical element, right? And even like Hollywood itself, right, in film, to be able to like speak truth through fiction, there's something similar about that with comedy, huh? It's like, it's hitting on something true, but it's absurd. Like something's off about it, but in just such a way, and you really can't quantify it. It's really kind of a qualitative, to say like comedic timing and stuff like that. It's not a number. It's not like so funny every time he says it. It's 6:09.
I'm gonna do like I thought it'd be funny to do a Spurg stand-up skit, and it's just a guy that goes up there and he reads out equations. There's no punchlines, it's just equations. Shout out to the Ginger Chews. Yes, appreciate that. Moving on. Ben, what's up, dude? Tingu says for $10, it's Franzia Fridays. Where are the moms at? Where are the wine moms? Exactly. Where are they?
Yeah, Fridays, I like that. That's hilarious.
By the way, I feel like Ace Brazzi is saving my life because I was almost convinced that I should go do open mic night at the Black Club, but now I feel like there was black people in the chat getting me to do it so that they could get rid of me, and I feel like Ace Brazzi just saved my life. What's up, man?
Oh yeah, thanks to Tristinian H for that historical insight. Basically answered my question. I was also curious about the Orthodox position on rock and roll. Father Seraphim Rose repeatedly registered his distaste for rock and roll. I was just curious if perhaps that he was just picking up on
what, anathema. And if you've ever listened, if you listen to a rock song, you're anathema. How's that?
Yeah, there's no actually when the Bible talks about the one unforgivable sin, what it was doing is prophesying rock and roll.
In fact, I can do the chant. All those who listen to Led Zeppelin are nothing more. How's that? Six of Spades sends $10 and he says, this stream is so good that it got me to hop in the car and I'm 20 beers deep looking for some cigarettes. Thank you, Jay. That dude is taking this stream serious. He's seriously partying on this stream. Taylor Richardson says for $2. I have a few questions about Orthodoxy. Well, bro, that's what that number is for. Call me on the Elon app. Father Deacon says, ginger Jews. Yes.
Do you have a problem with beatus? Take one of the ginger Jews, okay? Barely. You could barely probably eat it because it's all sugar, but it'll take care of the beatus for the moment, you see.
That's my Woody Allen. So Woody, he's Jewish, if you don't know. Where are we at? Michael Banda. I'm a Protestant. How do you interpret Romans 9? God bless. You can go and watch the multiple live streams that we've done over the years calling out and critiquing Calvinist theology. So I've done one live stream with, I don't even want to say his name anymore. Thank you so much. Scam Shamu. We did a long critique of Calvinism. You can watch that on my Clips channel. 2 installments. And David Patrick Harry, we did a discussion as well. Thomas says this is a vibe. Yeah, I don't. We're just experimenting here. I've never really played Jap funk and Jap pop as I talked, so we're experimenting. There's a lot of people in line here. Josh O. What's up, Josh O? Josh O, unmute.
Oh, g'day. Sorry, mate. Whenever it connects, it like mutes your speakers for a couple seconds, so I couldn't hear you.
That's what everyone tells me, but I think this is a collective lie that everyone is telling me.
Yeah, it actually is. It's actually a big conspiracy. Anyway, hey, look.
Are you my gang stalker? I feel like you're my gang stalker down under.
Maybe, mate. Maybe. You never know.
This is the crypto, bro. See, I'm gonna do a skit of an Aussie crypto, bro. You're him, dude.
You reckon, Jay?
You want to get airdropped off Foster's?
You know, I've come on and chatted to you like 3 or 4 times, and every single time you make fun of my accent.
I'm not making fun of your accent. I appreciate it.
All right, mate.
No.
Look, if I can ask a question,
you can, sure.
Great. Hey, I know it's a debate thing, and unfortunately,
it's not. It says Q&A, dude. You don't have to debate.
No, it says debate.
I said you don't have to debate. It's also Q&A.
Oh, okay, no worries. Hey, I have a question regarding the interplay between Kierkegaard and his idea of the leap of faith and the transcendental argument that you put forward, because it seems to me like there's a really good, solid philosophical case for the transcendental argument for God, and yet they're kind of it's a logical conclusion that you're kind of coming to for the existence of God. And yes, it can kind of lead people there, but it seems to me that what Kierkegaard's putting forward is this super rational idea, and there is this kind of step into the unknown, or maybe reaching the limits of actual epistemological grounding, and so someone actually has to step into that unknown. And I'm just wondering, because obviously you're very much in the realm of philosophy, but I'm just not quite sure where particularly the Orthodox approach might have a view or an opinion on that.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of affinity between the approach that we have criticizing scholasticism and all that kind of stuff that we would agree with Kierkegaard on. I've cited him in a lot of the papers that I wrote in grad school, and I've read several of Kierkegaard's works. I appreciate him. I like him a lot. He's probably closer to us than a lot of these other goobers out of the philosophy realm. But I do think there's areas that we would disagree in the sense of, like, what he's reacting to isn't really Orthodox problems. They're problems of Protestant scholasticism, Roman Catholic scholasticism, scientism in the West.
Lutheran church.
Right, but I'm saying, like, we agree with the critiques, but that doesn't mean that his flight into a kind of fideism is necessarily right. Does that make sense?
Maybe, but I guess maybe if you could just expand on that, because I'm not quite sure that the lines are kind of blurred there in terms of maybe the idea of the Orthodox faith is not propositional, or it's not essentially propositional, right? It's an entire whole being, and
well, I think that people over stress this point. What Palamas says is not that the faith doesn't have propositions. He says that it transcends propositions. So in other words, it's not that the conceptual knowledge is bad or wrong. It's just very limited, and it's limiting. And the goal of the dogmas and the propositions and the concepts is to point you to the real direct experience of God. And a lot of times people take that and they say, oh, well, you see, then the concepts and the rational stuff is therefore bad. That's not true. That's not what Palamas says. Palamas says those things are good, but they're very limited and they only go so far. So apologetics, as we often say, that's just kind of a sign pointing you to the church. That's really all it can do.
Yeah, awesome. No, I think we're on the same page. I just kind of wanted to, understand it from how you would articulate it. So much appreciated. Thanks.
Yeah,
Jay.
but I wouldn't accept fideism, because at the end of the day, it's like, well, if fideism is the case, then we don't have an answer to a Mormon who says, well, just pray and you'll feel it and take a leap of faith. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but don't trust your reasoning because it's a, leap of faith. So fideism is dumb. And it could be also the case that Kierkegaard's critique of the scholastic rationalist impulse in the West is good, but his answer's not sufficient. You see what I'm saying? Like, maybe he just kind of threw his hands up and he was like, I don't know. It's not this, so maybe it's just a leap of faith or something. But, whatever. Blaze, what's up, dude?
Yo.
Hey.
I have a question, but before I get into that, I have a bit for you.
A what?
I have a comedy bit for you.
Okay.
Yeah. It would be Jordan B. Peterson explaining Roman Catholic traditional puppet masses.
Okay. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, his wife is a trad cat now, and then we still don't know where he is, right? He's just still, we don't know what, right?
Yeah.
I'm writing that down. I'll think about that. That could work. JBP on a puppet mask. Okay.
Yeah, but anything with a Jordan Peterson voice like you do, I think would be funny.
I've been working on mine. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've been working on it to make it a little bit better. I think Ryan Rivera and Jim Bob do it the best. I'm trying to get mine better. Underwater.
Hello.
Are you literally underwater? What's up? We can't hear you, man.
Oh, you can hear me?
Barely. What's up?
Well, I had a biblical question, but the first thing I was gonna say was, I think you'll be fine even if you talk to a bunch of Hispanics in a comedian. I think we're pretty chill. But
I feel like I'm safer amongst a bunch of cholos than a bunch of brothers.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's I think it'll be fine. Also, the thing that I actually thought was kind of funny, or this isn't about this video. It's about like how Charlie Kirk and Ben Sharp are kind of like pushing away the Epstein files.
Okay.
I mean, I was just kind of funny, and how like Donald Trump is like, oh yeah, I'll release. I think he said that he'll release some of it, which is super suspicious.
Yeah.
Of him to say, like, yikes, dude. But the biblical question that I had was like, I don't know if like, I think is Matthew 24 verse 22. I don't understand what is happening right there.
Matthew 24 what?
22.
For there will be great tribulation, such as has not been since the beginning of the world to this time, nor shall ever be. Unless those days were shortened, no flesh would be saved, but for the elect's sake, those days will be shortened. So basically, I think it's just saying that for the sake of the church, God will put an end to this period of tribulation, because it would end up basically killing the entire world, whatever it is.
Oh, I see.
But hey, I appreciate that. Good questions, man. Nathan, what's up, dude? I appreciate everybody being so generous today. You guys have paid the bills once again. Appreciate that. It's always good to come on the live streams and have the bills paid.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up? Yeah, go ahead. What's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so I was wondering if we could go back to Bitcoin. So I'm trying to figure out how all this works. So you say about putting your Bitcoin on a cold storage wallet. Then like how do you get it off, and can you then transfer between you and your friends with that cold storage wallet quite easily, or is it a bit harder that you have to go through somebody's processing or something like that?
No, Bitcoin is peer-to-peer. First of all, the Bitcoin isn't on the wallet. The Bitcoin is on the blockchain, and what's on the cold storage device is just your keys to that. So basically, depending upon what kind of wallet you get, whether it's Blockstream Jade or like a Ledger or whatever, no, you can send Bitcoin directly to your friend. So the whole point of it is to bypass the banks. Literally, the whole point of Bitcoin is to get rid of banks, and so yeah. You can send it to your buddy without a bank or without any sort of middleman is what the point of it is.
Yeah. So then, like for then people that don't use Bitcoin, how do you how easy is it to transfer it back into cash to send to somebody or spend?
Yeah, so that at this stage, this is where exchanges, unfortunately, are still necessary. So in order to cash out, you would pretty much need to be on some exchange. But the good part about that is that there's a lot of exchanges now. So whether you're in the U.S. or Europe, like there's a lot of different options for being on an exchange and cashing out.
Okay, so then. For those exchanges and stuff, how soon do you get that cash? Like, can you put it have it go into your bank and go to the ATM and pull that cash out pretty much immediately?
With Coinbase, it's 1 to 3 days to go back into your account, but I find that with my bank, it's usually that same day. Kraken, it's about the same. It seems like it's a little bit longer if you use Kraken. I don't know about Gemini. As an exchange, I've mainly used Kraken and Coinbase, so it's usually 1 to 3 days on average.
Okay. And I did have a question about tags. So I've heard a critique where they'll say that that God is not the necessary precondition for knowledge. What would be the answer to that critique?
Well, if they say that, they're going to have to explain what is and what would function better than God to ground the transcendental categories. So if they can come up with some answer, some way that they could make sense of metaphysics and epistemology and ethics without a being that could ground those things, I'd be interested to hear it, because that's the whole point of tag, is that you need a being like that. Starmere, what's up? Kier Starmer, what's up? By the way, shout out to Swan Bitcoin, because I realized I've racked up quite a bit of, more than I'd expected. It's not a lot of money, but I racked up more referrals than I thought I had. And if you are interested in Bitcoin, you could get started with Swan Bitcoin. It's a Bitcoin only company. It's not an exchange. It's basically just a company where you buy Bitcoin and then transfer it to your wallet. That's it. Very easy, very simple process. It does take a little while. So like if you sign up with Swan, you don't get your Bitcoin that day. They do take a few days to okay you, attach your bank or whatever, and then I think it's like 28 days before you transfer it off. But Swan is a Bitcoin only company. So it's not a crypto trading thing. It's basically just for Bitcoin. That's it. And that's the easy, normie route. People want to go to Coinbase. You can do that. Coinbase is kind of a hassle. There's a lot of drawbacks to Coinbase. But there is my referral code. And somebody said, I didn't get anything from your referral code. Well, I think you get $10 of free Bitcoin. So unless they're not doing that correctly or something, I don't know what you mean. Like, you don't get $1,000 free. It's not a, like some of these exchanges are like, oh, get $300 of crypto trading free. That's not what this is, dude. It's just a Bitcoin only company. That's it. And by the way, if you want to support me, you can subscribe there, or excuse me, you can send Bitcoin right there to my Bitcoin wallet for support if you'd like to support the channel. 6 of Spades, no, we did that. Michael, no, we did that. Leave it to Ethan, $5. Popped Collar Friday goes hard. Great interview with Nick. Nick Bryant? Yes, thank you. And welcome to the new subscribers. Appreciate that. All right, let's see who's next. Mike? What's up, Mike? Pass the mic. Hey, yo, pass the mic.
Oh, if you really wanted to do, black comedy and a stand-up for black people, I guess you could lean into the Jamaican bit. It would be I just want to meet cool people.
I think they actually would like if I performed that song live. They would be like, "What this white boy doing?"
I just really want to meet do cool things.
Yeah, exactly. I think black people love that. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, but are we still on the topic of the Zoomer dating, or we kind of passed on?
Talk about whatever you want.
Oh, okay. I know it's kind of an anti-boomer thing, but like it's kind of a little different. I just have to, in my experience, I just came out of a relationship too. I'm 21, and the girl I was dating was 20. Mm-hmm. And the thing I realized way too late is that you're also dating her influences. And it's
What do you mean? Explain that.
It's just, I don't know. I mean, you're dating her influences. Like, you have to. In my experience, part of the problem was she had a bunch of friends that were, like, basically all of her friends were convincing her to break up with me for like months on end. And she used to be Mormon just like me. And it's just hard to convince her out of a certain mindset that's already so drilled into her psyche, I guess, over the years. And obviously she liked me enough, and she still likes me, and it's just hard to deal with that, especially those drilled in, those deep convictions. Especially, she had a lot of stuff about like religion. She called me brainwashed once just because I was, I'm a catechumen.
Oh.
And it's just a lot of stuff like that. And then you have to convince her, oh, if we did plan on having a kid, you can't, go around, having abortions and stuff. It's just stuff like that. It's just, I have to not only I have to convince her to, be with me, I have to convince her against everyone else that's convincing her out of me.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
And especially in this, in the 21st century, in the big old 25, it's like, it's almost, not the black pill, but it's like it's a losing battle. Young women are very easily influenced by emotional things like her friends convincing her, or how she's felt, how she's seen religion or certain aspects of.
Gotcha. I think I feel you. I feel you on that. I would say it's time to be black pilled, meaning we become black people. We enter into black culture. There's a lot of black girls that's single right now. That's what I'm saying. That's the true black pill, where we all find wives, where we all make it. We're all going to make it with that black pill. You know what's funny? We didn't even get. We're like 3 hours deep, and we didn't even get to one video that I wanted to talk about. We talked a little bit about crypto and Trump. So basically, it took us like 4 hours to get to one topic, dude. That's wild. And we still had fun and made more money than I would have made talking about all this boring stuff. So this is great. And by the way, I'm still here. I'm still standing. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Jay, you can't spell. I think I spell pretty good, but I do get a lot of things wrong, and I don't care. But what's he think I misspelled? Libertarianism? I spelled it libertarian on purpose, you goofus. Y'all too stupid to get my jokes. I'm just going to go do stand-up and tell everybody they're stupid because they don't get my jokes. You're stupid. You're all dumb. My mom says I'm funny, and you're dumb. I'm still standing. Oh, we didn't even get to cringecore music, dude. See, this is what I'm saying. This is people on TikTok and Instagram. Look at this. Watch this. Oh, my gosh, dude. Watch this.
People sit behind their screens and they talk shit. Well, what if I was Jackdaw Ripper? Meet you in an alley just to kill ya.
I actually like that one. That guy was pretty funny. I felt like it was supposed to be funny, but no, that was that. What is this? I don't know, but I like it. Just roll with it, dude. You gotta roll with it. These are the best. Shout out to this Catatonic Youth channel. This guy's great. Look at this. This is a retarded Giovanni Ribisi right here. Look at this is a Giovanni Retardi right here. Retarbisi.
And if you don't know, well, here's the sitch. I'm just a smart-ass middle-class metalhead. Bitch.
Interesting for a metalhead to rap. That you didn't expect that, did you?
I need you to understand. To me, you're simply a peasant. And say
I like this. This is great.
I feel like fucking Dumbledore. I feel like Dumbledore.
I actually like that one too. I feel like Dumbledore with the auto tune. That was fire. I didn't even realize that when I was doing cringecore, it's not even that cringe. Like, it's actually okay. And actual cringecore is so much more cringe than I could have ever dreamed when we watch. This is music on Instagram and TikTok. And this guy, Catatonic Youth, he collects together. We've done this guy before. We watched his clips before. He collects together the best of the worst of TikTok and Instagram musicians. It's something to behold. That was 9 Inch Fails. Oh! So that chick, her friend did a backflip off of a truck in her video. She fell, and this chick left it in the video. This Rasta dude actually messages me. I mean, I think it's funny, but this guy actually is a pretty nice guy. He's always, like, he's doing all this anti-New World Order stuff. He's always messaging me. We haven't heard ska in a while. It's a bold move to try to bring ska back. You guys remember ska? And I mean, ska was like all Christian bands too. Remember that? Christian ska bands? It's a bold move to bring that back. Now, I like this dude. This is like a dungeon master in real time. And also, this chick's out of his league, I'm gonna have to say.
We are Imperial Age, the descendants of Atlantis.
I take cocaine to get through the hangovers.
gosh.
Down that country road with.
Oh. This is like if Riff Raff was a meth head. Whoa, dude.
You by my side, our love it grows.
That's what Florida's like. People want to say, what happens if I move to Florida? Well, you can either be at Blacksonville and with the black people in the black community, or this dude, which is everywhere else outside of, like, if you go to the Florida countryside, this is the Florida dude right here. Whoa, dude.
Yeah, you want like to win, so help on your way.
Dude got a SpongeBob shirt.
You don't need alcohol, you don't need weed. All we need is that vitamin B.
I like that guy. That's a bold strategy too. Mom, film me at the lake house while I sing my song. We don't need coke and we don't need weed. We just need more vitamin me.
126, 123, 18, 123,
Dude.
82, 83, 84, 5.
This Spurg rapper took my joke. I just said a Spurg stand-up comedian just reading out algorithms, and we got a black Spurg rapper just reading numbers. What the heck?
618, 123, 121.
I don't want to say it, but I've been having daydreams. I've been seeing visions of my mission, and it scares me. You don't gotta be Martin Luther King to have a
Oh, I thought that was a girl, dude. Ugh.
dream. Crack, I say I'm racist because a black man inspires me. Got my bands on, and they look
That's Ryan Rivera right there.
like sneakers. First time you heard a sound like this through your speakers.
I could beatbox better than that, dude. Come on now.
Scared of my dark, so I must let her leave. I can handle these eight.
Ooh, talk about, y'all heard of Jared Leto? This is Jared Let It Go. Is that Chrissy Mayer? There we go. We need some tribal drums, dude. We just need a. She's playing the UFO, dog. Just some tribal settings. Some chill. Y'all need to chill. Inquire longer. $2. Do you recommend an Antiochian or Greek for catechesis? I mean, I guess go to an Antiochian one. I don't know.
Hello, dumb bitch. Do you remember me? You were the one that ran off and cheated, huh? Go figure. Innocent slut just turned gold digger.
Y'all remember Hanson? Whoa, dude. What's our... Oh, my gosh. This is like tarted out Hanson, dude.
I never understood the whole pronoun thing or why people think it was okay.
Cold tears in my eyes, closed fist to the sky.
I wish these songs had more. They need to be longer clips. This is too good. This is too much gold here, dude. See, y'all thought that Cringecore. No. The Cringecore is good. No. See what I'm saying? Grit, what's up, dude? Grit. Smells like hairspray in here. What the hell, dude? Jamie done sprayed hairspray. What's up, man?
Hey, Jay. Yeah, I just want to say a couple things on the Zoomer dating, help out the youngins, and wanted to say that if you've ever considered coming to the city of Chicago, live in the city here, and I guarantee we can back the house for you up this way.
How you gonna guarantee that?
Oh, man, there's so many Orthodox around here. This is like got to be one of the biggest cities in the country for it.
Well, I'm coming there for Oasis. Y'all ain't gonna come to that. You can't guarantee that.
That might be true. I'm more of a metalhead. I'll be going to the Pantera concert. That's what I'm into.
Gosh. Metal.
So we can meet you there.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you know it.
You think I don't know You think I didn't know Pantera songs?
Man, the groove metal, that's peak metal, Jay.
Dude, I'm like Dimebag Daryl.
Nice.
But I mean in terms of looks, like a Dimebag. I'm a dime piece Daryl. Call me Dime Piece Daryl.
He was Diamond Daryl in the 80s in his hair metal days.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, they tried to cover that up.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Did you know that Michael Bolton was a hair metal guy at first?
Nice. I could get into that. I'm going to look that up.
I'm serious. I'm not joking. Yeah, Michael Bolton's first maybe 1 or 2 albums are hair metal.
So he actually went, just took a steep decline in my eyes, but I don't know, showing my age too.
Time, love, and tenderness. I wouldn't call that a decline. But if you want to be a bigot, that's up to you.
Well, guilty as charged.
Well, let me see. So, all right, so Michael Bolton, early hair metal. Watch this. Yeah, here's one. It's even on his channel. Like his old stuff is actual hair metal, right? So there he is right there. Watch this. I mean, it's like indistinguishable from like Motley Crue. It's crazy. Look up Michael Bolton. Everybody goes crazy. Yeah, but thank you. I appreciate that. We will be up in Chicago, I'm sure, eventually. And I'm about to be set straight. Once I start, it's weird. It's like he's like this demon that you can invoke. When you start talking about music, Mr. JRA shows up magically as the living incarnation of the music encyclopedia to set your ass straight.
I have a question about PSA.
Oh my gosh. I'm only here to talk about Time, Love, and Tenderness or any other Michael Bolton song. That's literally the only thing we're talking about today. Why you want to do that to me, man? Come on.
The Percy Sledge cover of When a Man Loves a Woman.
There he goes. Look at this. Living encyclopedia. I mean, John Adams probably played with Michael Bolton back in the days of being a hair metal dude. This is and then he fell out. Damn it. He ran away. I said his name and he ran away. Listen, I got an idea. Single guys, if you're hard up, it's time to lower your standards, okay? Single dudes, it's time to start thinking about single moms. How do I get a single mom? Easy, okay? A lot easier than all the other things that you're trying to do. First of all, we're going to take you to Michael Bolton camp. Get a horse, okay? Learn horse riding, okay? Find a leather jacket, something preferably suede-ish. We're going to unbutton that shit, okay? Like this, right? Fire, also good. Demonstrate that you know the workings and makings of a fire. It's very primal. It's cavemanish. It signifies masculinities. Okay? Mom jeans, preferably up to about your boobs as a guy. Okay? Braided belt and or some sort of southwestern-ish belt with Indian patterns. Do not wear a form-fitting shirt. I want you to wear a vastly oversized droopy pirate shirt underneath the vastly oversized suede leather jacket. Number 5, long hair down to at least the small of your back. Mom jeans are a must, okay? Also, pull the mom jeans up so high that there's a clear outline of your package. Because, let's be honest here, the single moms are shopping. What better way to get a single mom than Michael Bolton songs, okay? But you're also becoming Michael Bolton. So I'm actually telling you, you are no longer a gamer man. You are taking on the persona and the ethos and the vibe of Michael B. Okay? Exhibit A. Momcore. For whatever reason, moms love this. If you doubt me, consider the woman in the video whom, when she sees eagles flying over this dude, okay, he's a force of nature. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the elemental spirits. You got fire, you got eagles, you got horses. All three of the elements right there. Water. This dude walking on water, okay? Daddy Bolton is miraculous, is what I'm saying, okay? Are you taking notes? Got it? A lot of dudes taking notes. Perfect. Okay, what else we got? Leather jackets, also a must. Caves, another one of the elements. Boom. Now, is this working? The video shows us yes. Watch. Boom. Chicks are so eager, they're hopping on horses. They're riding towards Michael Bolton, out in the middle of nowhere. Single moms are like, find me a steed. I need to get to this man. Right now. Find me a steed. Shadowfax, where art thou? Okay. Moms are in the desert. Like that. Moms are taking baths in the ocean. Looking for Michael Bolton. Just waiting for him to show up in the desert. It works. I'm telling you guys. Look at that. This is next level game that Mikey B understood in the 90s that we didn't even understand. We didn't get this. Okay, he connected with the elements, the elemental forces. Okay, moms were just over here passing out just from the freaking video. Not from the horse ride. They're just passing out from Michael Bolton, dude. They're over here climbing the damn rocks to get to Michael Bolton. Or is that Michael Bolton? He's in the, like, he's melded with the forces of nature. Moms are climbing mountains to get to Michael Bolton? Okay, you nerds, you dorks, got it all backwards. Oh, how do I go chase women? Oh, I gotta chase the girls. I gotta go out. No. They will come to you. Single moms are gonna be riding steeds to find you, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You dummies got it all backwards. Dude, she's over here laying out in the mountains waiting for him to show up. She's like, I'll just go to the desert, hope that Michael Bolton's filming a video. That's my best chance. This is what y'all got to understand. The vibe. Into my life, you are the one. You are the one. Said I loved you, but I lied. This is more than love I feel inside. Said I loved you, but I was wrong. Could never ever feel this strong. You just learned game and you didn't even know it. I just taught you all. What pickup artist is going to teach you that level of game? None of them. Not a damn one. Now, all you dorks, lower your standards. Find the best single mom in town. I just gave you the secrets right there. That's straight mom core. That's mom core private keys to your boomer core, mom coin. I gave you the private keys to single mom coin right there. One Shot says, when I think of Michael Bolton, I think of that Jack Sparrow song from Lonely Island. Also a classic. Time, love, and tenderness. Don't get me going on Bolton. Don't get me on a Bolton kick. Y'all are already regretting it. All the women have already left because they can't handle it. It's too much. Start talking about Michael Bolton. It's a meltdown. Okay, we got a Bolton core reactor meltdown. We got the jokes in the chat are next level fire right now. John Adams, come back up here and set us straight. Unmute. John Adams, what's up? Unmute, dog.
The key to, for the young guys, they need to go watch all of the old metal videos or the adult contemporary videos of the 80s, because they all have the same theme, like just what you described.
Exactly.
And that, yeah, it's fringe leather jackets. The other thing you have to point out is you can peg the mom jeans and tuck them into the cowboy boots.
I mean, I want those mom jeans so tight and so high that you've got the biggest male camel toe of all time. That's what I want.
With if you're wearing them with cowboy boots, you won't be able to like put the cowboy boots over the cowboy boots. They must be tucked in.
Absolutely. So preferably also extremely irrationally long braided belt, looped over many times, by the way.
Braided belts are coming back. Did you know that?
Are you serious?
Yeah, braided belts are in.
Wow. I didn't even know. I didn't actually know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're not hip unless you have a braided belt now. It's but the key thing here is learn how to play guitar or learn how to sing in a semi falsetto voice.
Now Bolton's got that range, dude. In fact, if you watch Time, Love, and Tenderness, he will actually do almost a high C with that who. He'll do a who, and it's almost a high C.
But there is an alternative route. If you can't go the proto metal adult contemporary way, you can go the white linen suit with white huaraches way.
Okay. I'm liking what I'm hearing. I'm liking it.
Or what you realize is that after every single mom 70s band gave up their career, they decided to wear white linen suits and white huaraches, and they got a new career.
Yes.
I just wanted to add that in. That's the way to get the girls right there.
Okay. No, absolutely. The rock and roll encyclopedia himself, our classic BFF J.R. Adams himself. Shout out to our boy John. What's up, Corey? What's up, Cory Booker?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing? So I have a more serious question. So it's on Old Testament and New Testament slavery. Do you have any articles or books that are Orthodox that you can recommend for me to look over?
Yes, our buddy Lewis over at Orthodox Shahada created an entire documentary, and he spent forever on it, and hardly anybody watched it. So go to Orthodox Shahada and watch Lewis's documentary on it. He put so much time into that. Shout out to our boy Lewis. What's up, Nifty? Or Nitty? Nipple Tips? What's up, Nipple Tips? Jack the Guitar God says for $2, look up Michael Bolton, Lonely Island. Bro, that's a classic. We just talked about it. What's up, man? I'm mute.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey.
Yeah, I was reading a little bit of Martin Heidegger. I'm not going to pretend I'm too familiar with him, but what do you think he means when he talks about the they self? It's oddly similar to the pronoun people.
I don't know. Father Deacon would know. Perhaps.
Wait, what
Bro, we're talking about Michael Bolton's camel toe, and you're over here asking me about Heidegger. This is insane. We have reached peak insanity, dog.
Yeah, no.
And we got kids screaming. What is going on? Is this even real? Is this real?
I'm at the filth pool, dude. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just wondering if this is even real.
What was the term Heidegger used?
They selves. They're conformists.
Oh
They
yeah, it's the herd. It's the they. It's like the inauthentic, depersonalized beings. Yeah, NPC kind of.
Interesting.
People that spend the time at filth pools like me.
Dude, what is going on? We have reached peak. This is peak madness, man.
It's like
It sounds like you're in hell, dude. Did you go to hell? There's like
I
demon
actually
children
live in
are
hell.
screaming.
I live in hell. It's called Helena. I live in
Helena. Okay.
You can hear it. Oh, I didn't even think about there were going to be children in the filth pool, but sorry.
That's Dante's Inferno right there. That's Dante. I'm gonna go up in the black comedy club with that. What y'all think about Dante and his Inferno?
It does kind of sound like hell. They're all screaming.
Over here it does. It sounds like the children are like going crazy. Good grief. Whoa, dude. Can you mute? That's really loud. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just...
I will, but they were quiet until our friend brought up Heidegger.
Exactly. You want to trigger some kids, start talking about Dasein, and the kids are gonna go nuts. The kids are like,
Oh my gosh, they're talking about Dasein and being in time again. Ah! Yo, what y'all think about Dante's Inferno? What y'all think?
What's up, man?
What's up? Can you hear me fine?
I can't know what's on your mind. Michael Bolton's camel toe or what?
Can you hear like the jet engine in the background?
No, but that's
okay. Gotcha.
fitting.
So when it comes to like justifying meta-ethical claims of like objective morality, you appeal to like religion, right? More or less.
Yeah, sure.
And do you think there's any way to reconcile it against somebody appealing to the same form of meta-ethics, but just a different religion?
Well, I think the debate shifts a little bit into the metaphysics of that religion. So it depends on what the religion is, but all of the positions are going to have a very limited number of metaphysical positions that they could go to try to justify it.
Okay, gotcha. That's all. Thanks.
No, I love it. This is, I don't know if I'm insane or if we've actually achieved some sort of like new level of podcast that is just unheard of. I mean, this is wild, but I'm loving it. I mean, we're going from like epistemic justification to Michael Bolton. I mean, this is just, this is peak Jay's analysis right here. I like it. Let's get a little bit of this coming back because I need to center. I need to become zen and center. What does that even mean anyway? Oh, it'd be zen. Very zen. That to me just says fake and gay. You start saying you're zen. Jacob Cabe, $2.
What that mean?
Exactly. We got shout out to Bryson Gray. He just dropped his audience over here in the chat. I'm joking.
What that is? What that mean?
Peak J Bolton. Exactly. I don't think we can handle any more of this cringecore music. That stuff was just unbelievable. I was going to talk about Trump, but not anymore. I can't. This is the worst, dude. This is what's convincing me that I should do stand-up because this is the worst. This might be the worst routine I've ever seen in my life. Watch this. Not this guy. This guy does. This guy's actually okay because he just like basically gets quiet. This next routine is probably the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm being serious. Watch this.
This is on YouTube, right? Yeah. Hey guys.
Okay, these three guys. Wow. I'm being serious. Like when I saw this, and I didn't even watch this whole video. I watched like half of this video, and I'm like, this is awful. Now these three dudes kind of look like standard nerdy dudes, right? But I find that nerdy dudes pretty often have a decent sense of humor. So I watched this clip and I'm like, okay, these guys can't be that bad. No. This is the worst stand-up thing I've ever seen in my life. This is amazing. It's so bad. I'm being serious. I'm not hyping this. You think, oh, he's just hyping this up because no, watch this. Just watch.
Guys, we're going to try and do this with one mic, but we have to introduce Jeffrey Linneman. What can we say about Jeffrey?
Let's see. So Jeffrey has gotten dumped by his girlfriend 3 times in the past.
Okay. First of all, the nerdy dude on the left has a cane, which I like. I actually kind of like the idea of a cane. And this just makes no sense. I don't even know what to say.
Want to talk about that, or do you want to talk about butt play, or what do you want to talk about, Jeff?
This guy got dumped by his girlfriend. Do you want to talk about that or butt play? What? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, we can talk. I mean, my girl.
Jeffrey does look like a guy that likes cuckold porn. Do you want to talk about cuckold porn?
What?
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
Jeffrey, do the pterodactyl dance while we talk about you. All right. So, Jeffrey has a long-term girlfriend. We
do the pterodactyl dance while we talk about gross stuff. And look at the dude in the green hat. He's just like mystified.
invite her to the comedy shows that we do. We save a seat for her every time, but she'll come one of these times. It's troubling because I also have a crush on Tiffany.
There definitely is chemistry.
She's a real girl, by the way.
Oh yeah.
This is like 3 PEDOs doing I don't know what. Is this not the worst thing you've ever seen though?
Yes, Jeffrey has a girlfriend, but she kind of likes Rick.
But
that was the worst joke I've ever seen in my life.
One nice thing about coming up to England, like, I might sound funny to you guys, but at least I can read up here. Like,
Oof. Are British people known for not reading? I don't understand.
I got straight A's in school, straight absences.
Ugh. See what I'm saying? Like, this is so bad. Dude, I could just go up there and bomb and do better than this stuff on purpose. See what I'm saying? The chat understands now. Let's see. All right. Common sense. We got all these people in line. What's up, man? We over here talking nonsense. Unmute. What's up, dude? I think the worst part of this is that you feel embarrassed for these people. You know what I mean? Like, you feel sorry for these people. And why was there no one there to stop their friends? You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, like, be a good friend and tell your friend, dude, that is garbage, man. What are you doing? Don't do it. Don't do it.
Last week I saw one with a unique name by the name of Fantastic. Next day I saw another pho restaurant by the name Fabulous. I was kicking it in Compton because I was going to get some weed. Saw a pho restaurant that just opened by the name of Pho Real? Pho Show by the name of Pho Life.
Gay jokes. Guys, what's going on here?
Sometimes bombing on this show is still better than anything else these people have done in their lives.
Sure.
So, it's sort of a win-win situation.
Recently? No.
Yo, are you doing crowd work, bro?
No. Well, Texas is very pro-gay. All right, I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. Who do you think wasn't funny yet? Who do you think gave them the idea for the foot-long corn dog? The assless chaps? No, the mechanical.
Oh my gosh, dude. I can't take any more. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I'd rather look at Michael Bolton's mom jeans than that. That was awful. Owen, what's up, dude? Now, see what I'm saying? Like, Everyone should be a stand-up compared to that. Like, literally everybody in this audience should go be a stand-up comedian. What's up, man?
Hey, Jay, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I had a question about usury.
I'm a master at it, so you want to learn how to do it, or how to do it more effectively, what the right rates are to be. I mean, I'm straight Shylock up in here.
No, I was wondering because is usury specifically like vague on the interest or whatever?
No, it's a pound of flesh, bro. It's not vague at all. That's precise. It's a Shylock. Nobody gets my Shylock. Merchant of Venice. You don't get.
No, I understood the reference. Yeah, but I was wondering actually about usury. So I know exactly what you're referring to. Yeah, but
Usury on the dance floor. Have you ever heard that song?
What one? It's what song?
Usury on the dance floor. Have you heard that song?
No.
Are you serious?
No.
Dude.
Shorty got the boots with the debt. What? I don't know.
No. I'm being serious. It's probably one of the best 90s EDM songs that many have forgotten. Allow me to play just a second for it.
Oh, yeah. There's only one thing that can bring this world together. And that begins with you. The word begins with you, not you. I'm going to tell you what word it is. Usury. On the dance floor. Blanker.
Anyway, go ahead. You want to know the precise interest rates to rip your friends off? What was your question? Is it bad? Yeah, it's wrong. You shouldn't do it. It's anti biblical, anti-canonical. First 1,000 years of Christianity forbids usury.
Right. I guess I just I have a credit card, so am I participating in usury?
Well, technically, no one who uses fiat dollars in that sense could be outside of the system of usury because the dollar is bound up intimately with usury. So, no, being forced into utilizing elements of the system is not what we're liable for. It's rather, are we actively pursuing and utilizing illicit means, to gain money? Father Deacon, would you agree? FDA, are you there? We started talking about Michael Bolton and he left, so I don't know.
I guess.
Hold on, yeah, that's right. So, I mean, obviously the difference is that you're purposely taking advantage and manipulating
right
on people versus, exactly what Jay said. Being in a situation, and this comes up in ethics too, to distinguish from moral kind of puritanicalism, that we live in a fallen world where it's literally impossible to, I can't participate in anything unless it's morally cleansed and pure. That itself is very tribe from the tribe. And so, yeah, the idea is just
Tribe Called Quest? What are you talking about?
Tribe Called Quest,
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought everybody knew that. But do you see the thing? Think about how autistic that would be. But can I touch this? It's sacramentally unclean. I don't know what to do. It's are you taking advantage of something purposely, or are you forced into a situation with everything's morally compromised almost in the society in which we lived in? So unless you're just going to exit society and live as a hermit or something like that, I mean, it's silly to.
Okay, I just was going through. I have a tendency towards scrupulosity or whatever.
Well,
and
you would be a good Jew, so maybe you're thinking you chose the wrong faith, dog.
Yeah, maybe.
Jose, what's up?
Young Jizzy, how are you doing?
What's up, man?
Not much, man. Do you remember the first time I called in where I used the accent and I was like,
no.
What's going on, Jason? 1 + 1 + 1 equal how many?
I don't know, but okay. What's up?
Nothing. I just saw this stream was up, and I've been listening for a good while. Anyway, I just wanted to wish you the best. Honestly, you and probably Nick Fuentes are the two people I listen to the most when it comes to online podcasting, political commentary, and everything. Is there any like, I don't know, stream you do with him? I know you debated like 5-6 years ago, and that turned out to be a pretty shit fest for Nick because he got pretty wrecked on all the theology topics. But I feel like you two intersect on quite a lot. I don't know, if you were to do any stream with him, would it be useful, or could it grow your fan bases, or could you see any sort of common understanding?
I'm sure there'd be some common understanding, but I don't know. I've not been reached out to, or we've not had any conversation in a while, so I don't know. Based coconut?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay. I have 2 questions, if that's fine.
What?
They're pretty like opposite of each other, but I guess the first question I'm gonna ask is, okay, so the essence and energies distinction, right? Don't both say we use created means, like, because if, for example, the Thomistic view is correct that, you know, we interact with created grace, even with the essence and energies distinction, don't we use created means like on earth to experience God's grace?
Yeah, but that's not what the issue is about. The question is the grace itself. Is the grace itself a creature, or is it uncreated? So the question is not, are we utilizing created means of grace? The means is not the question. It's the grace itself that's the question.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, for the other question, okay, so you know Patriarch Bartholomew, for like the Greek Patriarch?
Mm-hmm.
So I've heard that he like prayed with the Pope or something like that, and I'm wondering if that's like anathema. How come he hasn't been excommunicated yet?
Well, unfortunately, with a lot of the big name patriarchates and whatnot, a lot of that stuff is political before it's theological. So that's one reason why, but I think eventually it is moving towards a schism. Reformed Catholic, what's up? Reformed Catholic, unmute.
What's up, Jake? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Good, man. Hey, listen, I've been listening for a little bit. I had a couple of questions, but then you guys started talking about the date and stuff, and so I just wanted to make a quick comment about that.
Sure.
So, I'm about 30, 32 now.
Hold on. Are you talking about your measurements up top?
Yeah, man. I'm just slang. So.
Dang, dude.
So, I was married a couple years ago, and unfortunately, she was extremely unfaithful and walked away. And so, I had a unique experience to kind of see the dating world. We had met, and this was when I was like, non-denominational and whatnot, and kind of running around those circles. And then dating after having gone through that is actually quite interesting, because even after COVID, things like really, really changed. And I think in a lot of ways, it almost felt like a lot of Christian girls, even a lot of circles. I think this is just in general for a lot of people, they over spiritualize things. And I think that's a big factor that plays into for a lot of people, is they just over spiritualize stuff.
Mm-hmm.
To a lot of these younger guys, to say, one thing I learned, this is going to sound kind of weird, from having not been married to then having been married and then having not been married. I think a lot of these young guys really stake a lot of their like chips in the basket of marriage, when I think marriage is just a means to the end of just growing in the deeper relationship with God. And I think a lot of times they fail to recognize that. And I think that they put a lot of idolization into marriage. And I think having kind of been on the other side of it, I kind of realized, even in myself, how much marriage is really built in to humble you and to deny the self in so many ways and learning how to die to yourself and consider another person eternally. And so it was just interesting kind of how, having coming out of that, how much I like overthought everything of the process of dating, because I remember telling myself, I did everything right. I did the premarital counseling, I did all this, I did that, and then she was still unfaithful. And so I went through a whole period of thinking like, well, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? And I think a lot of these guys are trying to find, the kind of the surefire way to, get the girl and get married. And I think something to realize is like, that there's more to marriage, and there's more to the Christian life than just that. And I think obviously these young guys, right, they're going to look at it, right, that's the big thing on the horizon for a lot of them. But I think the encouragement is stay building your relationship with the Lord, continue to foster that, disciple that, seek wise counsel and grow that. And I think the Lord in his time will reveal and bring someone alongside you. And that's something that I've realized, especially being 33. I feel like the clock's ticking with me. So I think, of course, there's some fears.
Oh, are you talking about your biological clock?
Yeah. Like, obviously, as a guy, it's like, I think for me, it's one of those things where, a lot of girls my age, there's so much that they're bringing to the table as far as baggage and things like that. And I think it's a real thing to consider. And I think something that I've had to realize is obviously lowering standards. Because I think sometimes, a lot of these...
That's why I'm telling them to go after single moms, dude. They could rack it up in the single mom racket, right? I appreciate your call. By the way, I'm not being mean. I love how people just assume that, look how mean he is. He's laughing at that guy's trauma. I'm laughing at the chat because somebody said that when I said it was his double D cup size, it's just the idea. I don't know. Sometimes dumb stuff makes me laugh really hard, and then I read the chat and it makes me start crying laughing. And then I'm laughing because it's a serious story, and I'm still laughing at the fact, like, somebody coming on live stream and just telling me their pant size. That just made me laugh so hard. I don't know why. Like, like the pant size comment made me laugh harder than the double D's comment. Like, he was giving his measurements. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Like, like guys just calling it. It's like, I'm a 34. Like, I don't know. That's just funny. Like, crazy stuff is funny to me. And now I'm over here like crying, holding in my laughter because of the chat talking about dudes' waist measurements. And then people are like automatically assuming that, oh, look at Dyer laughing at that guy's trauma. Look how mean he is. He just wants to laugh at people's trauma. Dude, I'm just laughing at the idea of people calling in and listing off their pant sizes. That's funny to me. Anyway, I'm over here just getting silly, dude. I'm about to cry laughing. I'm a 32. I want every dude to call in. I need to know your pant size. Give me your waist measurements, bro. That's what this is about. It's a feeling of a thick 36. Dude's heavy set over here. We got Thunder Thighs calling in. I want to know every man's pant size. I want to know who got Thunder Thighs. Do you got birthing hips? Jamie Peltier says, before we get started, I want you to know I have huge titties. I don't know if this is just a whole day has just been too insane, dude. I'm crying now. I don't know. That's just stupid funny to me. I look like a fat 35 over here. Admin sends $50 and he says, could you do a breakdown of the Azusa Street revival preacher William Seymour? Oh my gosh. We did a whole freaking we did 2 4-hour streams on, damn, we got a 48 over here. Somebody needs to get in the gym, dude. We got some fat boys up in this. Damn, dude, 48. Get off of the internet, boys. Get your big booty off the internet. Get off of carbs. Get to the gym. Good grief. We got a thick audience. A butt sitters, dude. Get off of your butts. Oh my gosh. Y'all joking. Ain't no way this audience all big and tall. my whole audience is over at the Men's Warehouse right now at the Big and Tall store. Ibarra Maxon over here. No wonder y'all don't like my Ibarra jokes. No wonder y'all call me mean. The whole audience is a bunch of fatties, dude. Y'all all jealous of me. Dude's like, I'm not fat. I'm just 40 in the waist. Dude's a giant. We got Nephilim in the audience over here. They're not fat. They're literally just like gigantic beings. Nephilim in the audience. Jacob Cabay says for $5. It's the hardest I've ever heard Jay laugh since Boiler Room days. Well, you've not been listening for a while. We've been yucking it up over here a lot. So, way to show that you haven't been listening for a long time. Because when was the last time I was laughing this hard? Tusami? I think Tusami was the last time I laughed this hard. I remember crying when I was listening to Tusami. That was cracking me up. Justin Henley over here. I want everybody sending a super chat telling me your measurements. And I want to know all three. I want to know your hips. I want to know your... There's hips and breasts. Is there 3 measurements that women do? Is it just 2? Is it just hips and up here? I got to know everybody's... We got to get y'all tailored. We're going to get the whole audience tailored. We got to get some suits for y'all big boys out there. All these... the hips in the audience don't lie. We got a bunch of Shakiras out here trying to shake their stuff. Justin Henley says he's a 34 by 34. Good. I need a super chat from everybody in the audience telling me. I want you to super chat the dollar amount of your waist and your bust measurements. And then we're good. Then we can all chill. But until then, it's on. I don't know why that was just fun. So sometimes just goofy stuff just makes me laugh really hard. I don't even know why. Hips, chest, waist, arms. Oh, arm measurements, forearms. I got a mom with a 34 arm. My mom's got a 34-inch forearm. I'm sorry. Go back to admin's chat over here. You got to talk about Philip Seymour, how it started, and his teachers were also possible government involvement in this movement because he eventually lost his following to Crawford. Who's Crawford? We did cover Azusa Street. By the way, this is the best EDM song of all time if you never heard it. Send this to all the techno DJs and get them to remix my hit. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we did Azusa Street. We did the Foursquare Gospel. We did Charismatics. I spent like 8 hours, y'all, on all that stuff like 2 months ago. And I still don't understand what's going on with this crypto bill. This is confusing as heck to me. This brother man over here at Simply Bitcoin, just go watch him break it down. I'll trust him over anything. I can't figure out that Zero Hedge article is illegible to me. It's basically hieroglyphics. I don't know what's going on. Go watch that dude. He'll answer it for you. So, because our buddy over here sent us $50 dang, I'm going to show you where we covered all this stuff. Now, I don't know about government involvement in charismatic crap, but I would not be surprised. It would not surprise me one bit. But I don't know who Crawford is. I don't know what you're talking about, Crawford. Let's see. If we scroll back a little bit, you'll notice we covered charismatic stuff right here. Okay, there's Megachurch Madness right here. Megachurch Madness Part 2 right here for members. And there was another one that covered charismatic stuff too. There was 3 of them, I think. I thought there was 3. Seemed like there was. But there's at least 8 hours of it for you right there. Anyway. Tell me who Crawford is. I don't know who Crawford. Florence Crawford. Florence, is that a woman? Florence Crawford in the Machine. Florence Crawford. So, imagine being so cucked as a Pentecostal that you lose your whole church to a woman preacher. Mother Florence. Oh my gosh. Ugh, look at this woman. She looked like she basically deserves to be on the cover of a thing of flour or oats, or she looks like the mascot of a thing of oats or flowers or something. Making bread, dude. She makes bread. She need to be making bread and rolls, not preaching. But you're saying she took over? Oh my gosh. Are you saying she's the government connection? Oh no. Mother? Oh man. How would we search that to figure out if she's a government agent? I mean, y'all might think that's crazy, but I mean, Julia Child was a spy. The mother of all TV cooking was a spy for the OSS. So I'm not going to be surprised if Mother Crawford was a spy. But I don't know. Was a spy? We could try that. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll have to look into that. Where are we at? All right, I'm going to have to warn you. I might just get silly with it. I don't know if I've got serious answers for y'all's questions. I might just have to get silly. Redeem Coomer, what's up, dude? Y'all been nice today. I appreciate it. We got like $700 of super chats. It's amazing. So I got to be silly more because I start singing and being silly, the money comes in. What's up, dude? Unmute. Redeem Coomer.
Hey, Jay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I've been watching your stuff for a while. I've been inquiring into Orthodoxy. I kind of come from like a non-denominational background. I visited an Antiochian Orthodox church a few weeks ago, and I was just wondering if you have any thoughts on that.
On what?
I don't know what the right word is, not group. I mean, the Antiochian Archdiocese of America.
I mean, if that's the church that you're vibing with that's near you, that's going to be a good thing.
Well, parish near me. Everything else is Coptic or
no.
Protestant.
No, don't. No. None of that.
And then I guess. Yeah, right. I guess the only question I did have, the priest wore a clerical collar, and kind of like the Catholics. And Father Peter Heers seemed to have, he had a video kind of criticizing that, saying it was a Western garment. I wondered if you or Father Deacon Ananias had any thoughts on that, and if that's, I mean, is that unusual for Eastern Orthodox?
I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's not a good sign because it usually signifies like they want to appeal to people in the West, but it's not huge. It's not the end of the world. Rockonification, what's up, dude?
Oh, hey, did I unmute?
You did.
Great. So I have maybe somewhat of a silly question, but
I'm a silly man.
I was just reading.
I'm
okay,
a silly
good.
Billy.
I think it's good timing for my question, honestly. No, I was just reading The Lord of the Rings, right? Like rereading it again, and I noticed something interesting. I was kind of confused. Maybe you could give me some insight here, because like it's like one book, right? Like The Lord of the Rings. But then like the PDF file I have is divided into 3. Like the Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers. Like, is it 3 books or is it like one book? I don't really.
It's 3.
Like, how does? it's 3 books, but is it like it's like one story, right?
Yeah.
So like 1 and 1 and 1 is 1. 1 and 1 and 1. How can 1 be 3?
Yeah, exactly. All right. That was a good one. Vane.
So I'm a size 34, but
Now is that up top or is that down low?
That's yet to be determined. I can't see past that.
Is that below the equator or is that up here in the mammary region?
Well, I'll take some more chalk and then I'll slim down and let you know. But separately from that, do you think it's like Christians should be like participating in like voting since it's like controlled by satanic elites and Zionists?
I don't think. I mean, I think the saints have already spoken to this that it's better to vote for. I forget who it was, St. Paisios or somebody said something like, vote for the candidate that's the best for Christianity. So, Jeff, what's up, dude?
Okay. 3230 over here. Coming in hot.
I like it. Is that now? Hold on. Let's start with shoes. Let me know your footsies.
What am I? Is this like a 7.5, 8, depending?
7.5. That's freaking girl size shoes. Are you serious?
I'm a
You a tiny man. A tiny man. 7? I didn't even know they made them that small, dude. What you talking about? A 7 in the foots?
It's a normal size. I'm Hispanic, dude.
7 is not a normal size, dude. Maybe for a circus performer. For a circus performer? Oh my gosh.
They're big feet, dude.
Dude, you barely made it into the adult feet, man.
Hey man, I'm a giant around here. I'm reaching everybody's shelves. They call me if they need something on the top shelf.
Damn, dude. Okay, what's on your mind?
I was gonna say, for single guys, I met my wife doing improv comedy.
What?
And I did it like 12 years ago. And
Oh.
when we started it, it was super cool. And now it's just become this.
It's all woke,
cesspool.
isn't it?
It's the woke. I started.
It's
it
all woke, purple hair, fat lesbians
Yeah.
at
They make you tell you the pronouns. It's a certain. They have workshops now called consent and improv, where it's like you have to give consent. Like,
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's like consent in improv, and like you can misgender people in improv. It's turned into, but depending on where you live, if you still go to like a 101 workshop, I mean most of the girls I've dated, it was so easy to date girls, and I met my wife and she was amazing, and but there's a lot of cool women that are just like they're open and they're willing to chat, and I mean so everybody give that a shot, dude.
Well, see, the thing is, like, the one in Nashville looks like a damn nightmare, dude. But the one here in Florida looks not that bad.
I mean, I think there's definitely. I mean, it used to be so fun and like man oriented, and like we used to just make dirty jokes,
Right?
Be a good time, and now it's just, it's really sad what it's become. It's become just this shell of itself, But you don't want to insult anybody. Everybody's non-binary, and I became ostracized. They were my best friends. I was a part of a company, like a big theater company.
Oh, really?
And when the woke thing started to happen, I started to, hey, I disagree with that, like kind of little by little, until they were like, you're homophobic, you're...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, when I was at the latter part of college, like my last couple years, there was an improv group in Paducah, Kentucky that was kind of getting popular. And I was actually the reason I knew about it was because there was a dude that was in the improv group that was in my philosophy classes, and we got along pretty good. Andrew was his name, and he was actually talking about improv, and I was like, hey, that sounds fun. I might actually like to do that. But then even at that time, I realized this was like 2008, 9, somewhere in there. I realized like they were already like super. I mean, like gay flag, like super woke even then, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be welcomed in this thing. I mean, it sounds fun. I mean, when I was in the '90s, it was a lot of fun.
Dude, we used to have this show. It was called Neon Improv Cigarette, and it was an improv show based around '80s, like Miami Vice music, and it was awesome. It was like gangsters and just like people living in the 80s. It was a really cool show, but it was like completely un-PG, like totally not like woke. And there's just no way that could happen in LA now. Like absolutely.
Oh, right,
like,
right.
No way. Oh, one last thing. I was going to say this is off topic. Talking to an atheist, you know, the common atheist thing of, could God make a rock so big that he couldn't move it? And I obviously was like, well, no, logically that doesn't make sense. But then I thought about it. I mean, he did, because Jesus was a man. He had man limitations. So there were rocks that he wasn't able to lift at the same time he could if he wanted to. So he could not do it and could do it, and there's no contradiction there. What do you? I was thinking about that, because I mean, he wasn't like Superman, but obviously he could if he wanted to, but he had these limitations. But does that kind of make sense?
I mean, that is an interesting angle. I never thought about bringing that sort of atheist normie tier question into the domain of the incarnation and the two natures, but it's an interesting angle on it. You could throw an atheist for a loop by responding that way. Excuse me. JB Peltier, $2. Playing pretend as an adult is gay. You talking about improv? No, it's not as fun, dude. What are you talking about? No one for $2. I love you. That's gay. Even though he gave me money, I'll let him do it. But saying you love me as a dude is kind of gay. But I don't understand why you think improv is gay. Again, dude, improv. This cholo man, this blessed little tiny cholo man, he is right that those skill sets could help you nerds get a date. And he is an example of that, because he found a beloved tiny woman. I don't know if she could be giant woman. I don't know, but he found him a little bit of spicy love over at the improv troupe. But dude, I'm telling you, man, like you look up this the local stuff. Oof. I just don't know, dude. I mean, let's give these people a chance. The locals. Let's see how the locals are doing here with improv. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what's happening.
Hey, this is Matt, and you may recall, as you've been getting off the couch with us, that earlier this year we checked out an improv comedy show at First Coast Comedy Club, Jacksonville, Florida's only brick-and-mortar improv comedy club, offering improv shows every Friday and Saturday night that are led by suggestions from the audience. So it's totally unpredictable.
I'm seeing some big old sisters up here, and I'm thinking it's not a good look.
And it can get pretty silly too. If you watched our 6 cool things to do in Mayport in Atlantic Beach, Florida video, then you know what I'm talking about. But after we watched an absolutely hilarious.
This is looking rough, dude. I want to try to find out.
Jackson.
Can we not get an example of actual so-called comedy? Where's it at? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Here we go.
All right, gang, we're adding it up. A little River City Plus, but we're on location today. Down here in St. Augustine with my new friend Amy Angelilli.
Damn, this black dude trying to get laid with these big girls. We know what's going on here. This ain't even about no comedies.
I said it right. Woo, woo. We're in an improv space, so I could have messed it up and just rolled with it because it's a yes and.
Oh my
this is Third Space Improv, so thanks for the invite.
Dude, I'll roll up in there making fun of them, and they'll kick me out immediately. They call the cops on me, dude.
Well, thanks for joining us. Welcome.
A lot of people, we were just talking a little bit. People kind of know of you guys, but you're still kind of like that little hidden gem.
Yes, we are definitely a hidden gem. Sometimes people will.
All right, ain't no way this woman was gonna let me be up in there. Ain't no way, right? I tell you right now, I'm already having a problem with her. We are already butting heads. I don't know none of these people. No one says for $5. No homo, but your transcendental argument save me from atheism. Keep fighting. That's what I'm talking about. I'm all about that right there. I don't think I fit in here. Can we see an example of the so-called improv? What is this? Oh my gosh. This looks like meteoric level cringe, dude. What is this place called? First Coast Comedy. I want to see one example. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. They was live. They were live tonight. Uh-oh. Let's see what they were doing live tonight a few minutes ago.
Made the sounds of animals in a barnyard.
All right, first of all, entire audience is middle-aged women. That's not a good sign. It's not a good look. That's not going to be a funny audience. That they're not going to vibe with anything that I would do. I mean, unless I start singing Michael Bolton, which that could work. I mean, it's already off to a bad start.
Everyone chose cow. We had one donkey. Excellent work. All right.
I will admit to what JB Peltier said, like the caller said, our tiny little Mexican saint. A lot of improv is gay, dude. Is this gay shit?
So, before we begin, let me give you the quick rundown of what you need to know. First of all, I will be your host for tonight's entertainment. My name is Alex Grindeland. I hope I'm pronouncing.
I think this dude's got a racket of just trying to hit on the divorcee moms. That's what he's up to. You got this. Look, she's over here eating Doritos. Dude, who eats Doritos? Ugh. You got some wine moms. You got a woman chomping down on, looking like a slow boy chomping on Doritos. Oh my gosh, dude.
Pronouncing that correctly. Before.
Dude, look how she's eating. What the heck? What is going on?
Before we begin, let me do a quick survey by show of hands. Who has never seen a show here at First Coast Comedy before? Never seen one. All right, very good. Go ahead, put your hands down. All right, now by show of hands, who has seen a show here at First Coast Comedy, but for your very...
Listen, nerdy dudes, if you're ready to clean house get some dates with chunky single wine moms, here you go, dude.
First time tonight.
Oh, man, she's eating that blue flavors of Doritos, too. I eat Doritos. You would eat Doritos. Nasty.
All right, should be the same people.
That's why y'all are all thick boys with 3 C's in the audience. We got a bunch of people. What's wrong with Doritos? Are you serious? Dude, I thought my audience was elite Sigma Chad men, not Dorito chompers. Oh, my gosh. I thought we was better than this, boys and girls. Y'all are eating Doritos. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to get black pilled, and not in the raceway. Mud says for $5. My German English Cherokee, 5'5". He's too short. Best hope for you is a short king. That's my mom's height, man. 5'5". We got to get you a booster seat, dude. What the heck? Basically, I'm a top tier build for a short man. That's what I'm saying. Luckily, I got my sense of humor from being an American. I got an audience of short Dorito eaters that are fat. Oh my gosh, man! No wonder there's only 10% ladies over there. All the ladies left because all of the short fat kings ran them away. Because of your damn Dorito breath. Blue Dorito flavors. Slow Boy Whiteboard, $2. Raid Jim Bob's Mormon debate when you're wrapped up. Oh, crap. I should have put... We got to wrap this up because I feel like this is going to be cringe already. All right. Get to something that's supposed to be funny here. Let's see what's supposed to be funny. Oh, no. We got to see the troop. You know what? Here's the thing. You could automatically do a physiognomy check on every improv troupe, and it's almost an immediate fail right away. And then I realized when we were looking at the Nashville stand-ups, physiognomy check, dude, none of them passed. It's a pass on nobody passing I'm going to pass on all of them because nobody passes. That's what I'm saying.
Clap meter now. Get your hands in that clapatory position. Here we go, starting at a nice, polite level 1. Oh, seeing some live theater.
I will give this dude some props for being at least a physically fit dude. You don't see that with a lot of improv.
And a 2.
It's almost always total beta weirdos. So props to this dude for being buff. That doesn't mean he's funny, though. There's not a single man in this. What is going? There's no. It's all women. What the heck? It's all middle-aged wine moms. What is going on? I didn't even know wine moms liked improv. I'm confused. Get to the improv, dude. 15 minutes or nothing.
Door malfunction. I don't know. All right. Hey.
There's one dude in the corner. Maybe 2.
Give it up for the players one more time, everybody.
Man, I'll tell you what. I would be tempted if I was in here. I would just start making fun of people, and they would kick me out. I'm telling you, dude. I'll get mean, but it's not actually mean. It's just roasting people. I'll start roasting people. And they'll be trying to fight me, dude.
All right, we're going to jump into our very first game. And
Yes,
for
do
our
it.
players,
Come on.
It's going to be a very challenging game that tests their wits, their speed, their skill. This is a game we call What Are You Doing? It works like this. One player will be on either side of the stage. One of the players.
Here's the challenge: can they make me laugh? And I'm gonna be open-minded. Let's see if they can make me laugh. Yeah, that Michael Bolton Bulge would be working. Michael Bolgeston would be working right here on these moms. I'll tell you that right now.
Performing some sort
I'll roll up in there with some high riding mom jeans, and Jamie would be getting mad because these wine moms would be simping. Okay.
of an activity. The other player will say to them, "What are you doing?" This player has to say anything other than what it looks.
Okay, there's one bearded IPA bro over in the corner, next to Stefan Molyneux, and can't even make that other dude out.
Looks like they are currently doing. So they might say, "I'm milking a cow," right? That doesn't look like milking a cow. This person will begin immediately milking a cow. This player will say to them, "What are you doing?"
This is terrible, dude. This is awful.
Than what it looks like they are currently doing. This will go back and forth and back and forth
Oh my gosh.
until there is an elimination. An elimination can happen in a variety of ways. If, for example, a player says something that looks too much like what they are currently doing, for example, they're doing this and it says like I'm punching a punching bag, kind of looks like that, that player will be out of there. Everybody say.
This is gonna be rough,
Put your hands
dude.
up like this. They will be.
Who is anybody actually watching this? 23
if a player,
people?
Repeats a
That's the people
major
that were there.
word or concept for, and if a player accidentally spits.
Dude, you spent 15 minutes explaining. Everybody knows what improv is. This is
very sorry. You're in this. We're gonna jump right into the action.
Well, he's wearing a cross. I'll at least give him some points because the dude's wearing a cross. Uh-oh.
Earlier, I said, give me a profession, and somebody said teacher. Somebody give me a different profession.
Good grief, dude. Get to the
Fireman.
improv.
Very good. All right, so these are going to be all the fireman related. What are you doing? It's all things a fireman might do. Sorry, I tell you, Josh, you're going to have the first initiation activities. Players, are you ready?
Yes!
And begin.
What are you doing? Extending my ladder to the fourth floor's window! Just hang on, little kitty! We're gonna get up there soon! Oh, don't we have any more ladders? What are you doing? Training my Dalmatian! This is how you put out a fire!
Oh my gosh, we got Spec Ops IPA bros popping on. This is not looking good, dude. This is looking like looking cringe.
Run into the fire! What are you doing? Saving a woman's life! Don't date that man! What are you doing? Getting my fire gear on very quickly! Whoa! Ready to go! Yeah! What are you doing? Posing for...
I think they think that being loud is entertaining or funny. I mean, just being loud is not funny. It's like what It's like what Arnold or somebody from the, like, they thought acting was just like being loud, or like Nicolas Cage just being loud or something.
Calendar. What are you doing? Starting a fire. No. That's the one thing a fireman doesn't do.
Oof, I think JB Peltier's right. Improv is gay, dude. This is, I think he's right, man. I am for the first time ever refuted. I don't. This is.
Adding to kinetics. It's legitimate. Yellow adding.
They just scream for 2 hours. So improv is just screaming for 2 hours.
Oh, you're right. That works. Continue. All right. Come on, yellows. No. What are you doing? Bouncing off each other. You're yodeling. I stopped thinking of Y, A, and K words like a minute ago.
Ugh. This feels like assembly. Yeah, exactly. One shot says, I feel like I'm at middle school assembly and the teachers are being cringe. This is like when the school puts on a performance to teach you something about drugs. Like, this is the troupe of the people that come to teach you that drugs are bad, and they're trying to be clever and funny. That's what this is.
Yes! I get it for Johnny, everybody. Give it for Johnny.
Oh.
That brings us to our
I'm gonna give them one last chance to see if they can make me laugh at all, because this is
final round. And for this final round, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this game. I'm gonna flip.
Dude, I would rather watch Richard Lewis's stand-up than this, and that's like the worst, like, neurotic Jewish stand-up ever. Like, that is funnier than this.
Spin upside down on its head. I'm gonna make it the opposite game. Here's how this game is gonna work. Instead of doing a whole bunch of activities and then relabeling them, you're going to do one activity. So first of all, somebody shout out an activity that's fun. Like throwing a frisbee is fun. What else is fun?
Volleyball.
Oh, somebody said volleyball?
Box wine.
All right, did you say volleyball also? Yeah. Would you stand up for one moment?
Prozac and box wine.
All right. Would you show me one repetitive motion that if you had to symbolize
because
volleyball
of the audience
to the whole world would symbolize volleyball to you? Perfect. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Give it up for everybody. Yeah. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. And all right, we're doing the bend in the leg. That's right. Okay, you're gonna.
Okay. How long before a sex joke comes in for this bodily movement? What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's gonna burn soon. All right.
Maybe they try to be clean here. I don't know, but this is like. Eek.
In this game, what's going to happen is Dave is going to say, I'm playing volleyball, try that on for size. Adam has to say anything else that makes sense with this movement. Try that on for size. It'll go back and forth until one of them cannot say something that makes sense with this. All right, so in the game, reverse, what are you doing? AKA, try that on for size. Players, are you ready?
Yes!
Dave,
Oh,
begin.
no.
I'm playing volleyball. Try that on for size.
I'm throwing a coin and a prayer into the wishing well. Try that on for size.
I'm pulling this balloon down gently. Try that on for size.
I'm giving someone a bouquet very awkwardly. Try that on for size.
I'm very lazily using a shake weight. Try that on for size.
I'm plunging a very small toilet. Try that on for size.
I'm zipping up this giant fly. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to catch rain. Try that on for size.
I'm very deliberately drawing a chalk line on the chalkboard. Try that on for size.
I burnt my hand on the oven. Try that on for size.
Oh my gosh. That was pain, dude. Well, I guess we know that there's no improv options around here. JB Peltier, admission is 2 inches of hairline. Well, Whew. Somebody said this is some sort of MK Ultra conditioning. Ugh. I feel my spirit sapped, dude. I feel sad. I don't feel like I should feel sad after watching improv, but I don't understand what's happening, and I feel sad. I don't think that's correct. I feel like this would have done better with fat black women. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like this is driving me to the Black Club. The Black Club would be funnier. I don't know what that was or what was going on. That looked like the worst thing I've ever seen. After the three guys doing their stand-up earlier, that was the second worst thing. One Shot says, "I'm preparing to yeet myself out the third-story window. Try that on for size." Oh my gosh. Hey You says for $5, "How can we be lovers if we can't be friends? How can we start over if the fighting never ends?" I say, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. We want super chats where I can sing Michael Bolton. Michael Bulge Ton. That's what I'm talking about. And JB Peltier is vindicated. Improv is now faking gay. Pretty much. By the way, be sure and go check out Jim Bob's Mormon debate. He's over there debating the space sex bros, the Mormons. Shout out to the Mormons doing all of that space humping. You thought space was fake and gay. Space is an aphrodisiac, son. If you're a Mormon, space is a giant birthing canal for spirit babies. I think these improv dudes need some Chad mode. I want to remind you guys that our sponsor is chalk.com, CHOQ.com. Use promo code J40 and 40% off all those great products over at chalk.com. Do not fall prey to becoming a soy man. You know what? I mean, the comedy world is so pathetic and gross and dumb that I think I wouldn't get hurt. I'm only going to get killed at the Black Club. That's it. I think the rest of these places, you could just go in there and clean house. You're probably not ever going to get invited back, but you could go in there and troll them. Just roast the whole audience of goobers. You'll get banned, but at least you get one clip that could go up on YouTube. I'm liking that idea. I might do that. Shout out to all of y'all over here on X. A lot of fun today. We got super silly. It was a blast. Also, I'm going to just set up a concert where I sing Michael Bolton songs. Yakub says for $3, "My albinoid son, in regard to usury in Deuteronomy 32:20, it would permitted the Israelites to be usurious. Shit. Help a big head science man out." Well, that was appropriate at that time when God was allowing and permitting the Israelites to defend themselves and to engage in those sorts of activities that were appropriate to that time until they produced the Messiah. Once the Messiah came, the protections and legalities and actions of the nation state of Israel are no longer necessarily the universal norm. Rose Stewart. Shit, I thought that said Rod Stewart. Rose Stewart. I was like, oh, I'm making it to the big leagues. Rose Stewart said for $2. I had to leave. Did you ever talk about Mandela effect? Are you serious, dog? Dude, that shit ain't real. I hate to break it to you. Mandela effect. Jacob Cabay. What that mean? Oh, we did that one. Excuse me. Is that it? Did I get everybody super chat? It was just wild and wacky today. I hope y'all had fun. I had fun. Shit, I was crying laughing at one point. We get dudes' body size measurements up in here. Big boys, the thick boys. Shout out to all my Thunder Thigh thick boys.